I'm Blood, and these are my friends. Today, we play Deathwatch. It is the 41st millennium. For more than 100 centuries, the Emperor has sat immobile on the golden throne of Earth. He is the master of mankind by the will of the gods, and master of a million worlds by the might of his inexhaustible armies. He is a rotting carcass, writhing invisibly with power from the dark age of technology. He is the carrion lord of the Imperium for whom 1,000 souls are sacrificed every day, so that he may never truly die. Yet even in this deathless state, the Emperor continues his eternal vigil. Mighty battle fleets cross the demon-infested miasma of the warp, the only route between distant stars, their way lit by the Astronomicon, the psychic manifestation of the Emperor's will. Vast armies give battle in his name on uncounted worlds. Greatest amongst his soldiers are the Adeptus Astartes, the Space Marines, bioengineered super warriors. Their comrades in arms are Legion, the Imperial Guard and countless planetary defense forces, the ever-vigilant Inquisition, and the tech priests the Adeptus Mechanicus, to name only a few. But for all their multitudes, they are barely enough to hold off the ever-present threat from alien, mutants, heretics, and worse. To be a man in such times is to be one amongst untold billions. It is to live in the cruelest, most bloody regime imaginable. These are the tales of those times. Forget the power of technology and science, for so much has been forgotten, never to be relearned. Forget the promise of progress and understanding, for in the grim, dark future there is only war. There is no peace amongst the stars, only an eternity of carnage and slaughter, and the laughter of thirsting gods. So, how about we? Who wants to introduce themselves first?
I'm assuming the probably best to get the salamanders done first. If they have no objections.
Seeing how they make up half of the squad.
They are kind of
Two-thirds.
important.
They are 2/3 of the squad at the moment.
At least half of the planned squad.
So if you want to decide which of you is going to go first?
Maybe I guess we just go down the line of the lineup. I am playing as Jah'maul, a assault marine from the Salamander chapter. He is particularly strong even amongst his brothers, and will probably be spending most of his time throwing himself headfirst into the enemy.
All right. Next we have Ben.
I am playing as Brother Tectonus. I am a tactical marine. My combat proficiency is that with bolt weapons, and I have a big ass fucking shield. I was raised by farmers, and very much got into the artifact hunting side of things after my pilgrimages with my other brothers under what is it? Under the chapter chapel. I think that's what it's called.
The Forge
Chaplain.
Father.
Not the Forge Father, the guy who's just like, ooh, religious stuff.
The Chaplain.
Yeah.
Chaplain. All right, and then that leaves the Rainbow Warrior of the party.
Yep, the little outlier. I will be playing as a rainbow warrior, as stated. Their name is Vesper, and their rank is of Rain Priest. Despite the name, they are not a chaplain, but instead a librarian, skilled in the ways of psionic warfare, also having a specialty as a priest to invigorate allies into greater fervor with the faith of the Emperor, as well as being a fairly decent combatant in his own right. though he does tend to lack a bit in regards to being a touch sluggish and somewhat delicate, though neither of these are unusual for a psyker.
Okay. So, I believe I should just get it all started with the game briefing. And there is the watch together if you guys are interested in music. The Vanir system is a star system of human-inhabited worlds that is a site of frantic battle between the Imperial forces of the Achilles Crusade and rebels to the uh, self-proclaimed, self-proclaimed monarchs of the Kingdom of Vanir. It is found within the Orpheus Salient of the Jericho Reach. The desperate forces of Battle Group Icarus, having withdrawn after taking massive casualties from the advancing Tyranids, are now locked in a race to overcome the rebel forces that have taken possession of the Vanir system. The Imperials know that time is short and that the only chance to survive in the oncoming tide of Tyranids is to renew the system's defenses before the Tyranids come to destroy Vanir and lay waste to loyalists and rebels alike. Imperial Guard strategists have elected to have a wide front landing on the equatorial jungle islands where Imperial loyalist forces retreated to after losing control of the hives. The monarchists rushed in several regiments of their own to deny the landings and to assert their control across the entire planet. Greencliff is one of those cities. It is a small coastal city built on one of the many volcanic island chains along Vanir's equatorial sea. Previously used by the Vonarchs as a logistics hub for interhive trade, the inland plantations procure a wide variety of exotic and rare delicacies for the enjoyment of the monarchs and their trusted entourages. 4 Imperial Guard regiments have landed just to take this one city, and have begun a general assault, including artillery and air bombardments, to dislodge the monarchists from their central citadel. Tectonus, Jah'maul. Both of you were to arrive to assist the Imperial forces by landing via Thunderhawk dropship into the citadel in the center of the entirety of the city. Unfortunately, as you drew close alongside the Aloysius 2nd Drop Infantry Regiment, you started to receive heavy anti-aircraft fires from the center of the citadel. Your Thunderhawk dropship, being the largest of all available means landing upon the citadel, was hit first, and the pilot, unable to regain control of the vessel, ordered both of you and your squad to jump, scattering you across the entirety of the city. Vesper, do you want to describe how you came onto the planet?
If you do not mind me taking the spotlight for a moment. Well, how Vesper came to this place is as part of originally meant to be part of a strike team of the wider crusade that that one of the companies of the Rainbow Wars was on in this sector. Their original intention was to get prepared and establish a beachhead for a greater assault, and the quickest way to establish such things is via teleportarium. However, due to certain unknown influences in the local area, the teleportarium, as well as other psychic related conveniences, have proven to be rather unreliable and has caused Vesper to be transported safely onto the planet, but also isolated from the company as well as the squad that they were originally supposed to be with.
All right. Upon landfall, all 3 of you found yourself drawn to one of uh, the rendezvous point for the Aloysius Drop Troopers' 2nd Company in a 1 by 1 kilometer square park. And I am going to show you where that is. You see that ELD 22? Yep, there.
The blue thing.
Yep. Oh no.
Are you okay?
I originally gave it a thing, like a little color to represent something, and unfortunately, it's not there anymore, which is a problem.
I saw a red dot. If that's what you're talking about.
Yeah, is the red dot on right now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Is it not showing up for you, or is
Not
it
for me.
telling you a spot? Yeah, no, it's like right on top of the little envelope
Interesting.
thing you threw down.
You are all drawn to there. By a variety of means, mostly by the retreating members of the Aloysius II, who you either came upon or decided to join of your own volition, or you heard this Fox message. This is Sergeant Aki Yanagita of the Aloysius Drop Infantry 2nd Company. We've taken heavy casualties in our assault of the Citadel. All forces are to regroup at Rendezvous Drusus. Beware, mutants are uprising all across the city, and they've all allied themselves to the Xeno forces. They've begun to systematically butcher the civilian population, and we're currently holding out a hab block north of our crash site. The message repeats. All right. So, before any of you dropped, however, you all had to arm yourselves through your through whatever means you had available to you, typically on your chapter's light strike cruiser that you deployed from. Between the three of you, I'm just going to divide it right now. Pending the crashing shuttle. Yep. Between the three, Tectonus and Jah'maul, and I know Jah'maul's not here at the moment, but Tectonus, you have 23 requisition points you may spend to equip yourself for this upcoming mission. You back, Jah'maul?
Yes, yes,
You have 23 points of requisition you may spend for the upcoming mission.
I mean, I suppose I already spent 10 on the sword thing. I don't know what to spend the other 13 on.
Ammo?
You know what? Sure.
Uh,
Am I going to use it? Probably not. Am I just going to hand it to my friend? Yes.
Necro, you have 24 requisition points to spend.
Interesting. So
How
it's
much
either
ammo
can
can I
buy
get?
some ammo or could potentially get an upgrade for my weapon. I don't think any of my upgrades actually fit on my weapon. And I don't know if special ammo is really...
Special ammo is available.
Yeah, but... Yeah, yeah. Then again, because I do have that the bolt rifle with selector, don't I?
Yes.
So in theory, I could get I could shove 2 different ammos in it, so I could have a standard and 2 different clips of special armor.
And don't forget that grenades are also available for 1 requisition each for frag.
True, and I likely have a free hand available most times.
Blood, where's the ammo exchange?
Give me a second, I'm looking for that as well.
Okay, fair. I was just making sure I wasn't blind.
There is also war here. I could
Go to page 162 in the PDF.
Okay.
Shit. Now that has a renown requirement. Never mind.
Uh-huh.
For a normal clip of bolt rounds, because you are just deploying normally, you because you're deploying like from like a well-stocked battlecruiser, you can just get as much as you want. After this, however, you will have to spend 2 requisition per clip of bolt shells.
Okay.
That makes sense.
And next page has like the specialist ammunition.
Jump from the pod. Cut to Jah'maul, like, loading up his entire arms full of clips.
Like
Alright, I'm ready to jump. It just activates the jump pick.
you get like a double-barreled sawed-off shotgun, and you just have bandoliers up and down your arms of shotgun shells.
Is that even a thing?
It can be. There is.
Could I one-hand this shotgun?
I would allow it. It would just You could even fire it in single or double or a burst. It's a shotgun. It's not like you need 2 hands for it.
I don't know. Nastardi's pattern shotgun sounds fucking wild. So I'm not going to worry about it.
Oh, no, I'm 1 point short for that. No melta for me.
Tectonus, as they're jumping out of the fucking burning thing, just looks at Jah'maul and goes, "Brother, I have seen this on the hollow Vox of a small blue Terran creature. I've seen him do this before." He just takes the shield and then jumps out of the, the fucking drop pod and just pulls the fucking Sonic with the snowboard thing at the beginning of Sonic Adventure 2.
Escape from the City starts playing as you're sliding down a building.
So what would I be able to spend 9 points on?
Brother, there are no in-flight hollow Voxes. We should go. Jumps out of the fucking shuttle.
You can get a chain bayonet.
Put that
Which
on.
is hilarious. Always hilarious.
I guess in theory I could put it on the bolt rifle. Although I'm not even entirely sure if I'm going to be using it. I probably should just grab some ammo, because if I'm only going to grab 1 ammo, because that's all I can afford, I can probably just throw that on my pistol if I need it. Although,
Wow.
What's the difference between Stalker? Okay, Stalker is the silenced ammo, and Kraken is the pen ammo.
I like how crack grenades are the same requisition points as frag grenades.
Is that why they're called crack grenades?
Yeah. Because they crack
Huh.
you open.
Oh, I thought they did something else.
No, that's something. No. That's the crack rock grenade.
I hear it's given to low-income hive neighborhoods to destabilize them for the enforcers.
Oh,
Exactly.
that's
heard
so.
the rat-
Can I
heard the
afford that?
Ratlings call the green variant Warp Stone.
No, that has a renown requirement. Shit.
Or products.
Keep running into that issue. All the fun toys have renown.
Is it 1 requisition for a clip of ammo?
To start with, it is none. You can have as many as you can carry.
None?
Yeah.
Oh.
But once
Yeah,
you deploy, it will cost 2.
I suppose I will spend my last requisition to get yet another grenade.
Yeah,
Because now Jah'maul's entire front is just strapped with grenades.
And I doubt there's anything I could spend 4 on.
Just turns to
Jah'maul could have gotten a flamer if he so wanted.
fucking hand flamer.
Yeah,
Is it? Let me see.
it's 10.
Is it? Okay. Damn.
keys. A is for absolution. B is for benediction. C is for cleansing the heretics.
Even in the 41st millennia, somehow Sesame Street still survives. Jim Henson truly is an eternal god.
I might just end up shoving the rest of my requisition into grenades. Yeah. Now, time to put these on the character sheet.
Alright. Where are you getting Tectonus?
I don't know. I think I already have everything I would need at the moment. I literally don't know what else I would need.
Well, how many points do you have left over?
Honestly, I think I blew it all on trying to get the shield.
Well, you have 23 requisition points to spend right now. If you don't want them, you can give them to your battle brothers. Even the one that you don't know is actually here.
Okay, I'd be fine with that.
Alright, how many do
I
you
am a
have?
tactical marine. I would think it'd be tactically sound to give more ammunition to comrades than to me, because I am, even though I am, oriented with a bolter, I'm not super gonna be like, I'm not gonna run directly into the middle of.
Did you get... You do know you can get specialty ammo for your bolter.
Okay, how much would it be?
That's on page 163 in the PDF.
I have it in my other window. Okay, which PDF?
The core rulebook.
Okay. And you said what? 163?
Yep.
Okay.
If any of you want to, before you deploy, you can also make any relevant lore tests to see what would be a suggestion from the GM on what to take.
Flamer ammo.
Yes.
Is that the same as bolter ammo in this case, or?
Yes.
All right, so Jah'maul is going to maintain his high explosive qualities of having too much combustible materials on him.
You're a walking, talking fuel air bomb.
What's that tank on his back for? Don't ask.
What's that tank on his back? Oh, you mean his jetpack? No, the tank on the jetpack. Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to.
It's literally wired to every weapon he has. I don't get it. What's going on? There's tubes everywhere.
He's a pretty star. What? He's a very, very pretty star.
Come and give me a hug, brother! Just catches fire.
Okay, I'm probably gonna take some Hellfire rounds.
Perfect.
That's 25 requisition
Fuck.
per clip.
I will give him
Yeah.
3 of my requisition, because that's all I have.
Oh, okay, yeah, you can get a Hellfire.
There you go, buddy. I'm helping.
Yay.
You have 1 clip of those rounds.
Oh, fire. Fuck.
Necro, have you finished spending?
I'm doing. Yeah, I think I've done my spending. I'm just now doing some bookkeeping.
Okay. Smoke, would you like to Smoke, would you like to make any relevant lore tests to your situation?
Give me 1 second.
Of course.
There we go. I was just putting down my extra. Oh, come on. Do it. Do it. There we go. Lore tests.
What a fun toys.
Are you aware of the enemies we are fighting? I believe you said it from our perspective. It's a brain fart. Essentially, the higher ups are uprising, and we're having to squash the rebellion.
That sounds about right. Would you like to make a lore test?
Yes, I was asking so I can clarify what lore I was going to roll. If we knew about the Xenos, I was going to try to roll Xenos. If not, I was going to try to roll War.
You know Tyranids are, what's the word? You know Tyranids are on the way.
Nope, I don't know shit, man.
Well, let's see. This is Common Lore War, and this is what you know about. So, that would actually be with a plus 20. So that is still a failure.
I still don't know shit, man. Way less degrees of failure, though.
Yeah. So obviously you're fighting normal human traders. So bolt shells, flamer, grenades, that sort of work. Especially for a city of this type. Honestly, all three are really good. You're going to need a lot of fucking grenades because you're going to be like clearing buildings. You're going to have to be climbing walls, entering hard points. It's just going to be just chaos from end to end. One thing that you probably don't have is you're going to want some anti-tank weaponry, like crack grenades, so you can sabotage like enemy like anti-tank guns, blow open walls, that kind of sort of thing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we do have several other options. I could run through the wall. I could throw myself at the type.
Just
Cool.
grab a person and just throw them.
Yeah, it's like in place of crack grenade, just throw Jah'maul.
Kool-Aid Maximus, the greatest of tactical marines.
Kool-Aid Maximus.
Said to be able to pierce any defense and eliminate the enemy upon the saying of his name.
We must get through this wall. Go, brother Biggest Dickus.
All right. So other than that, you're probably facing planetary PDF, maybe even some trader guardsmen. So expect las guns, expect autoguns, autocannons, probably las cannons at the worst. You receive no word on if there's any tanks in the city, but that's always a possibility.
I was just about to make the suggestion of rogue industrial equipment.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be a given.
So, I mean, essentially like tank-like objects at the very least.
Oh, yeah. Would anyone else like to make a lore roll of any type?
Lore's Driver.
Necro, did you say something?
I'm double checking my lores to see if I even have anything that would help. But unfortunately, I do not have any unique lores.
No, you could just bark the Codex Astartes at us.
You could make Common Lore Imperium to learn more about the region you're in.
I just want those two guys jump out of a shuttle. That's against the Codex.
I have a 49 and everything. Let's see how this fucking goes.
Yep, go for it.
No.
Damn.
You could so you can spend a fate point to gain a +10, so you would technically succeed.
Do you want to spend your
Doesn't
fate
he
point
get a
already, though?
situational bonus like I did, or no?
Yeah, he would. In that case, that would be a +20. Always make sure to ask me the difficulty before you roll, just so I can think of the difficulty before I'm given like
Yeah.
the pressure. So that would be a +20 because your group has been like operating in this area for a while. So this is the Jericho Reach. It is a sector of space in the Ultima Segmentum. It is currently under a crusade from an unknown source from the Imperium, which is unusual for you Salamanders, but you kind of just, ended up here in your search for your objective. The Jericho Reach was a long-thought-lost star system, a sector of space that fell to the enemies of man because of a cataclysmic warp event that happened in the capital of the entire sector. From what you can tell, a crusade has been ongoing for about 4 decades to reclaim it for the Imperium. The planet of Vanir is unknown to you, however, with that level of rolling. Necro. Oh, sorry, go on.
No, I'm just saying. Oh, okay. It's like stand.
Necro. Would you like to make any lore rolls?
Because we have already discussed about the area as well as the hostiles within, so I can't see anything that I could particularly assist with in that regard.
You could make a Forbidden Lore Mutants.
I do not have Forbidden Lore Mutant.
Yes, but you're also an Astartes who's lived for 70 years at least, so it would be at -20, but you could do it.
If it's that negative 20, that would be rough. Okay, put the modifier in. Will that actually work?
Holy!
Alright.
You succeeded!
Well, the modifier works.
Alright, from the descriptions of the mutant forces that are uprising across the planet, that doesn't sound like mutants. Not exactly. Especially with their behavior. It seems that this is extremely well coordinated for mutants. Unnaturally so. Preternaturally even. Perhaps even from psychic powers. With that roll, however, you do know that they're probably going to be armed with a bunch of junk usually, but by listening in, you hear that it sounds like several regiments have gone, a local PDF have gone rogue. So expect autoguns and lasguns, and possibly even heavy equipment.
Fair enough.
Alright. We're going to start with Necro. Necro. As the cascading lights of the Immaterium blind you as the Teleportarium activates, you re-emerge into an unfamiliar street, far away from your actual objective and alone from your brothers. The sound of artillery bangs in the distance, and screaming and shouting are all around. It is daytime. Smoke clogs the air. How do you find your way to your present objective?
Let me know if I'm stretching a bit too far. But would I be able to use my ancients to detect others? or would the current circumstances prevent that ability from working so minutely?
Let me just double check what Psyniscience does, but I'm going to say a tentative yes.
Yeah, because I remember I mean, based on the name itself, I use my psychic abilities to sense things, but I'm not sure if it's specifically sensing psychic stuff or just a psychic sense, which those are two very different things.
The character can use the skill to detect the presence or absence of demons and the use of psychic powers. The skill also allows detection of psychic phenomena, disturbances, voids, or other areas where the flow of the museum has been unsettled or disrupted. So yes, you could use it, especially because your teleportarium seems to have failed, so you've already caused a disturbance in the warp.
That's true. So yeah, I could try and see if I can use that to make any locations to see if there's anything in here. So let's try that. Can I hit that? Any modifiers?
No, this is going to be difficult. Especially
All right,
because you
so
just exited the Immaterium.
okay, so would that be a negative or?
Nope, +0. This is challenging.
All right.
That's odd. As you enter the immaterial, as you close your eyes and you visualize everything around you, there's something. You see the little flicker sparks of life, the candlelights of individual lives all around you, hiding and cowering in fear. But you feel something else. There it is. There it is again. Then it's under you, all around you. Something is using some form of telepathy to communicate all around you. Unfortunately, it's just fleeting instant flashes. You cannot get your hands around it unless you spend a fate point to get an additional degree of success.
I think I have learned enough. The Emperor will guide me from here.
Alright. There is one thing, however, something that is troubling you. There is a shadow falling all around you, and you cannot grasp it. It is some immaterial enemy, but it is a shadow. That is the one word you know. And with that, you suddenly hear something. You hear the choral hymns of the ecclesiarchy behind you. Do you wish to turn around?
Yes, I think I will return to the Materium and approach to see what the Emperor has guided me to this day.
Behind you, as soon as you turn around, you see the forms of Imperial guardsmen in the thick clothing of, like, drop troopers. They are looking up at you in awe in the far distance, and they're all visibly making the signs of the Aquila and singing a ecclesiarchal hymn glorifying the Emperor. Make me an Imperium test.
Yep, that is something I should be able to do.
-20, unless you have unless you have scholastic lore like ecclesiarchy.
Nope.
You do not recognize the. Wow, how did you? Your threshold was 25. What is your intelligence? Oh, it's 46. Wait, that's wrong then. It's not -20, Necro.
You said to add -20.
I am stupid. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me of my stupidity.
Was I not? Yeah, did you not want me to do the thing you told me to do?
No, my ADHD brain was in full activation.
Yeah, because you said it would be -20 unless I had the correct scholastic.
Nope. Yeah, so you do not recognize what regiment they are from, or even what language they are speaking, for it is not High Gothic. However, they do hastily approach you, perhaps seeking solidity in your form.
Thou still holds true to the Emperor, little ones.
the leader of the group, someone who has like a sergeant's chevrons on their helmet, makes the call towards you. Aye, my lord. We have been ordered to retreat to the rally point. Are you here to assist us, my lord?
I am here to fight the Emperor's enemies, and as soldiers of the Empire, your enemies are his.
Aye, my lord. You have come to the right place.
Guide the way to your rally point.
Yes, my lord. The Imperial Guardsman bows deeply at the waist and then rises up, and then with a very, very loud cry shouts, "For the Imperium! His angels are with us!" And then they start running towards the rally point.
Shouldn't be too difficult to keep up.
Oh no, it will be very easy to keep up.
We run as fast as a Honda Civic. Of course we can keep up.
All right, Jah'maul, Tiberius.
What?
4 hours earlier, you are flying.
Tiberius takes off helmet, blue lizard man underneath.
You keep forgetting to change your name in the fucking thing.
I did though. That's the thing. I don't know why it's showing up as.
I don't
the
know.
other
It just
one.
it just says Tiberius.
Tectonus, Jah'maul.
But you got to go into your settings and change your display name, not your character's name.
I have to do that every single time, and that's really
Yeah,
fucking
well, yeah,
annoying.
for each new thing. Unless you go into like Roll20 itself and change your like
Hit the
username.
Hit the cog wheel on the top right.
Yeah, there you go.
Not that's equally as tedious, changing it every time you join a new game.
Yeah, no, it's you gotta change it each game too.
You tried that for a while. I hated it.
Tectonus, Jah'maul. You are on Thunderhawk 1 as you're approaching the city of Green Cliffs.
It's always the first one, isn't it?
Yeah, you are leading the entirety of the regiment of the 2nd Aloysius, a drop infantry regiment of the Imperial Guard. You have been tasked with ensuring the capture of the Citadel from the heretics who have dared take the city away from the light of the Imperium. Unfortunately, as you come over the port side docks, you come under very heavy anti-aircraft fire. Normally, this wouldn't be a problem, except the anti-aircraft fire has been firing from like 2 different angles on you specifically. So by the time you even reach like visibility of the city, one of the engine pylons is already burning hot. And your Thunderhawk pilot, brother Amirius, demands, "Brothers, you must exit as we enter over the city. I cannot land." And so, one by one, your brothers exit over the port on a straight line to the city, including you, Jah'maul and Tectonus. How did you meet each other once you landed?
That's fine.
I imagine Tectonus is sitting at the. Basically, he's standing at the door to the like jump out. He's basically has his shield up, so that way, if there's any flak, shrapnel, none of his brothers get hit while they're jumping out. So Tectonus is the last one to jump out, and he just puts his foot on the shield and just jumps out like it's a snowboard.
All right.
Probably lands on a roof someplace.
Jah'maul, I can just imagine how you managed to group up, how you managed to make a controlled landing onto the planet.
Yeah, no, just motions at his jump pack and just flies down.
Yep.
Cue Space Marine 1 intro.
The horns start blaring as you come out from the smoke. I assume, Jah'maul, you joined with Tectonus because he is technically your squad leader for this mission, correct?
Well, if going by what Tectonus was doing, I had to look at it again, make sure I was saying it right. I was going to, seeing how he doesn't have a pack and he's trying to like get debris out of the way, Jah'maul would fly up, grab him by his power pack and kind of steer him towards the debris to help him knock it out of the way.
I see. You're the last to exit, so you basically like shoulder checked Tectonus out of the vehicle as well, so that he could fly down with you.
Well, if I remember, he was going first. Otherwise, the debris getting out of the way means nothing.
No, it's like Tectonus said, like, hey, you have a power pack, or yeah, basically you have the thruster pack. You jump out first. I'll go after you, and then I'll meet you on the ground. He's just gonna aim for the steepest looking roof he's got, and just snowboard his way down on the shield.
All right.
Doesn't mean he's not gonna eat shit, but he's totally gonna do it.
Tectonus, since you're doing something incredibly dangerous, go ahead and make me.
Yeah. I don't blame.
It'll be the end for Tectonus. He's immediately just pancakes.
Hilariously enough, you can actually die from a 10-meter fall in this game as a Space Marine.
Yeah, you really could.
It requires you to roll terribly and me to roll max damage, but it's entirely possible. I'm not going to do that though because you didn't exactly have a choice in this. Go ahead and make me a. I'm just going to check. Make me a climb roll, plus 20.
Fuck.
All right. Unfortunately, you do in fact eat shit. You land on what looks to be a solid-looking ecclesiarchal temple, and then you don't you don't like start skidding. You just go straight through the roof.
Go straight to the roof, hit the ground. He does the fucking superhero landing on the shield and goes, "Oh, scratch my shield."
As you pick it up and dust it off, you look up and you see a imitation of the Emperor standing serenely. He is not made of gold, unfortunately. He is made of local wood. As you look around, you see that you're surrounded by the faithful, cowering inside the house of the Emperor. They are all looking at you, wide-eyed in terror.
Can I make a quick, very perceptive glance at them, just to make sure that these are regular people and not heretics of any kind? You know, telltale signs of chaos and whatnot.
Of course, go ahead and make me a... Go ahead and make me a scrutiny test. This is going to be a minus 10, because, what is heresy? Is it truly visible on the face of man?
Yes. Yes, it is. If you need a space marine to point that out, it is.
Okay. Alright. They do not look like they are heretics of any sort. But the terror in their eyes remains true. With a roll like that, you can tell that these are people from several different planets. At least if you go judging by the fact that they are of wildly varying ethnicities.
Alright, Tectonus is going to stand up, dust himself off, and then he's going to loudly proclaim to the group, "Fear not, citizens of the Imperium, for the sons of Vulcan and the Emperor are here. We are the Emperor's angels, and we shall protect you." He's going to remove his helmet and tell them plainly and concisely, "I will not let whatever maligns this world to bring harm to this." I'm forgetting the word like out of character.
Domain?
This congregation, I should say.
The Emperor's flock.
Yeah, the Emperor's flock.
Alright, go ahead and make me a charm test at plus 30.
He's gonna look like everyone's gonna go, "Oh, a demon," because he's charcoal skin and red eyes.
Takes off his hat, the just whole church is full of screaming.
Fuck.
Jamal's like, "Oh, it's this way."
What? How would you roll? No, plus 30, not negative 30.
I did do plus 30.
Why is it the threshold?
Why are you at negative what?
Oh no! What he did was he put he literally put plus 30, and so
Oh,
the plus is counteracting the because if it sees it
Oh.
if it sees a symbol, it treats it as if it's negative.
so that would
Okay, that's
So good to know. You don't have to specifically put down negative. You can just put down any symbol.
so on the bright side, you do succeed with a you do succeed. With in that case, it would have been with 3 degrees of success for the first one, because it would have been a threshold of 51. The people stops like the people don't start screaming in panic or whatever, but they do start whispering among themselves, "The angels of death! The angels of death!" It's like, and then they all erupt in a cheer as they simultaneously scream, "Down with the monarchs!" Jah'maul,
Yep.
in the distance, you heard like a crash from your battle brother, but then you start but with your supernatural hearing, you hear like a quiet tinny, "Down with the monarchs" in the distance.
Jah'maul will rush over to regroup with one of his brothers.
All right, Tectonus, would you like to lead this congregation to safety, or do you deem this place to be sufficient protection for them and engage in your objective? Ben.
He might be thinking. I'd be too. Like, how many fucking people are there?
$139.
Fucking what? What? We could do it. Bet.
I'm back. What I miss?
Jah'maul heard in the distance a tinny sound, "Down with the monarchs," and came rushing to your side.
Oh, am I there now, or?
Well,
I thought it was going to take a second.
It's going to take a second. That's Jah'maul. Tectonus. Do you want to leave these people here inside the temple to the Emperor, or would you like to try and lead them to safety?
Well, I'm definitely gonna leave him to fucking safety. Because I'm gonna look at Jah'maul and be like, "Wouldn't you agree, brother?"
He's not there yet.
More. Okay. Basically, gonna wait for him to show up and be like, "Yeah, Jah'maul will find me. He always finds me."
All right. So
I guess after a little bit, he just comes like full sprinting through the front door.
Looks at Jah'maul and just goes, "Brother, this was a fortifiable position. You have no longer made it a fortifiable position. I suggest we move the civilians to a more secure and fortifiable location for their safety."
Tectonus, would you
This
like?
likely isn't a good and defendable position anyway, brother.
Uh,
They don't even have any guns.
Yes, and it seems some creature has made a hole in their ceiling. Just gonna absolutely
Looks at the
gaslight
ceiling.
the shit out of him.
Looks at him.
looks up. Everyone
Whatever
looks
you
up.
say, brother.
Meanwhile, there's roofing tiles and shit under his feet, just to yeah, no, he totally fell.
There's not even
Like
roofing
exactly
tiles.
where you are.
They're literally just palm fronds. The roof wasn't roofing tiles, palm fronds.
God damn, I thought this was like a fucking hive world. Like, where?
Damn, this world is poor as shit.
It turns
It's
out
poorer than my home.
you're in the
Like-
slum district.
Oh, that explains. Yeah.
Isn't that just under the hive?
This isn't a hive. This is a city. This is a small city.
God damn.
turns to Jah'maul, and just Tectonus just goes, "It seems they have it in their minds that we are here not to protect via the Emperor's will, but more so to launch a revolution against their planetary monarch. I suggest we go along with what they say in order to quell any sorts of dissent or any perceived notion that we do not have their best interests at heart."
And either way, we just gotta bring them to the guardsmen at the rally point.
Speaking of, this is 4 hours, like, quote unquote, previously to the now. Do you want to get on your Vox and try and rally your squad, Tectonus?
Yeah.
All right. So go ahead and make me a tech use test.
Fucking what test?
Tech use.
Tech use. Oh, sorry. Alright, what's the modifier on the way?
+0. You don't have a Voxcaster, do you?
No.
Oh, you. You still rolled a 1!
Yeah, because I have zeros and everything for
That's weird.
No, he rolled a 1 out of D100. It's just that he did the +0, so. That is funny. Okay, Jah'maul, with that roll, you managed to get in contact with your squad. And they are.
Tectonus.
Hmm?
You mean Tectonus?
Yes, sorry.
All Salamanders look the same to him.
Yeah, no.
Uh,
Fucking spaces.
because I'm black, isn't it?
Yeah, it's because we're black.
with that
You
roll,
look at these red eyes, charcoal skin, and you're like, oh, they're all the same.
originally there was a great deal of electronic interference from jamming, but you managed to not only organize your squad, but through your leadership, managed to talk them into crossing the killing fields in front of the Citadel and start storming it while you're escorting the civilians to one of the rally points. And with that roll, you also get in contact with the Aloysius 2nd Drop Infantry, and basically just hear them getting shot out of the air, like, really badly. So they lose the first assault wing, the second assault wing, the third assault wing, the artillery spotters, and most of the second company. They don't even get into the Citadel.
Tectonus just slams his fist down on something that's breakable. just goes through whatever it is. It's probably made of wood.
I mean, i.e. anything in here, like, fuck.
Uh,
We could walk through most of these buildings.
this is over the course of 4 hours.
He slams his fist through multiple tables.
Literally every
There's not
single.
a table with a 100-mile radius that does not have a fist-sized hole in it now.
We're walking down the street. He's like, give me 1 sec, brother. Goes into somebody's house, smashes through the table, comes back out.
We must find a defensible position for these people, brother. And then we must take out that anti-aircraft cannons that are shooting down our brothers.
I agree, brother. If we bring them to the ready point, we might be able to formulate a plan with more people and weapons. We might be able to meet up with some other Space Marines too, get a larger group.
We might be able to form them into a militia if there are Imperial Guard units here. They always do have an extra las gun lying around.
That is true, brother.
The loot
The
goblin
best defense
sounds.
is one you can he just like puts a hand on his on Jah'maul's shoulder and just says, "Remember what the Forge Father says. The best defense is one that you can procure yourself."
Indeed.
The loot goblin sounds
God.
intensify.
I mean, it literally is. I need to defend myself. I will find a gun.
So
I do not
Tectonus,
see the flaw in this.
with that natural 1 roll, you proceed to communicate with the Aloysius II and successfully navigate them down to a like a middle class like park area over here where the Aloysius second is. When you first deployed with them, they had like 100 Valkyrie dropships. There are now 20.
Fuck.
Normal guardsman losses.
You see that like when they land to like start disgorging their troops and survivors, the pilots that you see are literally shaking like leaves at the ferocity of the anti-aircraft bombardments they received.
It's like getting attacked by a swarm of bees.
It's late war U.S. anti-aircraft fire. Literally, you do not get close to their boats anymore. Tectonus, and with that role, you also find the senior surviving member of this company, Sergeant Aki Yanagita, who who is just as surprised as you to realize he is senior commander. It seems
The sergeant. Oh, fuck.
It seems that he only has 200 men left out of 1,000 for his company.
Well, that's 200 men. That's better than 0 men.
By the way, Jah'maul, Tectonus. As you go through the city streets, escorting your flock of civilians, a great deal many more join you, including, surprisingly enough, local monarchists, who are telling of terrible creatures butchering the civilian population, and them. Unfortunately, you do not get to grips with these terrible, terrible creatures.
Like, I can't ask them what do they look like.
You may.
All right. Gonna take off my helmet, kneel down on one knee, put a hand on their shoulder, and go, what the fuck they look like?
Just drag him close to your face.
Make me a -20 command test.
I don't have to answer.
What about a
to
plus
you.
20 intimidate?
No, I'm the nice one.
Actually, the problem. Okay, Jah'maul, would you like to make that +20 intimidation check to give him 2 degrees of success?
Just Jah'maul standing there being scary. He doesn't mean to. He just is.
It's the helmet. The helmet makes it worse.
No, Jah'maul is a very like quiet, stern kind of guy. He does have his moments, but when he takes off his helmet to try to be like supportive like you, he's just glaring down at him.
I'm imagining it like more TTS, just like, tell me, tell me, Monarch, what did they look like? Oh, why should I tell you? I am more rich, I am more powerful than you. And then I just like look over, just Jah'maul walks up, takes out a felt marker, draws angry eyebrows on the helmet. All right, I will tell you.
Tectonus, while Jah'maul's making that intimidation roll,
I mean, I can't fail.
Holy shit.
Yeah,
you said plus 20, so I literally can't fail.
You still can. It's just really hard. Tectonus, originally they were very hesitant to speak to you for a variety of reasons. One of them is that they call you the Angels of Death, and then they do like the fucking cross across their chest, like spectacles, testicles, wallet and watch kind of deal. They are absolutely, yeah, they're absolutely fucking terrified of you because the last time, well, actually they don't tell you anything, and you don't know why they're terrified of you, like beyond reasonable doubt. But they're all of one solidified ethnicity. Just think of them as British. Just the British ethnicity.
Yes. Are we talking regular British or are we talking new British?
Hellgast.
Oh, okay.
There's creatures with 3 arms attacking us out of the sewers. We thought they were mutants at first, but then they just killed everything. And then there was these 4-armed creatures with 3 fingers and snarling faces, and they were just abducting people left and right. We fought them as best we could, but with your assault underway, we cannot repel both them and you. And you see like what looks to be a private just like shaking his head. They killed our entire squad.
just looks at them and just kind of squints and just goes, "Would you describe them as insect-like?
I'm actually going to for
Do they know what a bug is?"
they
Do you
actually
know what bug is?
they're
Is
going to
this ecosystem capable of supporting bug?
I remember when I had to tell Jah'maul what a bug was. He was not born on a farm world like I was. He was born on a harsh death world like that of Vulcans.
you get several conflicting reports, but one thing that's all the same. They have a mask, a face full of writhing tentacles and a sucking mouth, and the forearms.
May
One,
I try to roll the Xenos?
yes, you may try to roll Xenos.
I assume flat.
With that, you can get a +10.
Okay. Yeah.
It's supposed to be the Tau.
This does indeed sound like the insidious Tau and how their worming, grasping tendrils are infecting the population's minds. That would explain why they're stealing them away.
Brother, I heard about this. It's the Tau. With the
Doesn't look
weird
so-
ass slit foreheads, we should kill them all.
Just looks at him, fucking confused.
I believe you mean
It's like, I've not
Eldar,
heard of
brother.
him.
The Elder.
No.
Oh
they
no,
got
they did
pointy
not say
ears.
the knife ears.
Yeah.
It's clearly the Tau.
They did not say anything about knife ears, and the Tectonus underneath of his breath. Even though half the Xenos in this galaxy can be summed up as having pointy ears.
All right. With that, you go ahead and make me a command roll, Tectonus. You actually may have the most command experience here, like leagues above Sergeant Yanagita here. Since you have so much manpower available, you get a +10 because you can just economy of scale here for fortifying the people.
Look at
Thank
that.
God you had that.
Holy fuck.
Shouldn't have been able to do that. I should not have been able to do that.
Tectonus, as
Right off the fucking body.
as D hour 3 comes and goes, you hear about the Elros. Fuck, what was the name of the regiment? What number of the regiment? I'm sorry, game. I'm sorry, guys. The Elros 9th Corpse Walkers have breached the southern gates and have pressed all the way from the Chicken Court to the Amberwell Reach Road, which about right here. Which is like literally like, let me just measure it out because I actually have this to scale. 3 kilometers away. They're
Christ,
literally
how big are these fucking buildings?
very big. They're half blocks. They're basically all apartment complexes. Yeah, so they're about like that direction away. And they're very close, like 3 kilometers. In the meantime, with that exact roll, you realize that you should make a clear lanes of fire all around you, and you evacuate. And with that roll, you remember to evacuate the buildings before demolishing them with what explosives the Aloysius II brought with them. So you have clear lines of fire for artillery to fire upon. You set up a artillery spotting position. And then with Sergeant Yanagita's Valkyrie, you basically make a network of boxes to allow communication with the artillery regiment outside the walls.
And Blood, what is the like standard building material these hat blocks are made out of?
Rockcrete.
Rockcrete?
Yeah, not even reinforced rockcrete. It's either rockcrete or
So,
cobblestones.
instead of them wasting their explosives, can I instead just like shoulder check the structural supports of the buildings we need to collapse?
Sure. Go ahead and make me a strength test. -40 because these are a lot of buildings.
That's fair.
I don't doubt you can do it. I just doubt you can do it in time.
Just, Jah'maul's gonna square up with the building, start punching the foundations.
Unfortunately, Jah'maul, you can't do it fast enough.
That's fair. So some of them do have to get exploded still. However, Jah'maul is helping.
I would say the majority, but you do with that roll you do succeed in they don't waste all of their detonation charges, so they can set up a rudimentary minefield.
We need to remove some of these buildings. You got it, little brothers. Just starts running through them.
Just hulks out and just smashes. You pick up a fucking nearby statue like your Marnius Calgar and start using it as a giant bat.
Jah'maul, once
This
again,
fucking Helldrake out of my sight.
Jah'maul, once again, suffering a minor concussion, as he has done many times before, sees the faint vision of Vulcan smiling down upon him, giving him a thumbs up for his hard work.
So, when the third hour has passed and your defenses have been fortified, it is then that you are suddenly accosted by cultists, or at least mutants. They look very weird. They're pallid and gray, and they have these weird forehead ridges on their heads, just like the fucking Tau.
Fucking Tau, dude.
They're using.
Do they have those stupid little drones?
You did not know the Tau used biological drones, and they explode.
Oh, fucking nerds.
Can Tectonus make like a lore thing?
Sure, which lore?
Due to
Just seeing them now.
Yeah, now that you can see them.
now he's seen them.
It's like, oh, those are fucking gene stealers, dude.
Minus 20.
What should I roll for?
Oh, why? Because of Jah'maul gaslighting him into thinking they're Tau?
No, because you may never have seen this before.
Fair enough.
I mean, I might have.
Yeah, you might have. That's why you're rolling.
Like, at this point, Tyranids have been around for a solid minute.
Yeah, but I mean, you still haven't met Tyranids personally. It's a big galaxy.
Fair enough.
That would be your Forbidden Lore Xenos roll.
Nice.
Okay, so
Tectonus is just gonna clench his fucking fist and just whisper under his breath, "Tyranid scum."
Ganagita next to you is like, those are Tyranids? They look so human-like. Barbarous.
They are part of the Gene Stealer cult. The Tyranids incorporate everything they consume. The cults are their way of infiltrating before they arrive, or before they fully propagate. They warp the mind and convince those unlucky enough to fall within their tendril grasp that the Emperor is not the one, that the one true Emperor is not as they say he is, and that they replace him with a false idol of flesh, tentacles, claws, and fangs. They may claim to serve an emperor, but it is not ours.
And as if on
Hopefully you
cue,
heard all that.
yeah, and as if on cue, you hear in one resounding voice, "For the third-armed Emperor!" And then
Good job.
they begin advancing, and I do not know how to fucking do gifts still. I was going to have the Princess Guide Inconceivable gift from Yanagita. Inconceivable! He screams as he cocks his lasgun with malicious intent. And so begins the battle. But at the last second, a fellow Space Marine joins you, trailing the remnants of what survivors have been able to regroup with the Aloysius II. Vesper, you have returned. Into the...
You do not fight alone, brothers.
Alright, and I am bringing you to the crash site map. Go ahead and deploy yourselves on, in like this central area. around the crashed Valkyrie dropship.
Right on.
Your primary objective is to defend the Valkyrie at all costs. Right now, Yanagita is inside, directing artillery fire on the masses of enemy forces approaching you. I did not mean to change layer. GM. Change layer. GM.
I was about to say, don't give me my target that I'm immediately going to jetpack into.
Jah'maul strategy. Big monster!
No, that literally is.
Love
He's
that.
going to be in the center of everything.
No, brother
Shade.
Jah'maul, we must tactically retreat. Just as the fucking bit from Thor Ragnarok. But big monster!
No, Jah'maul says, "No, brother, you must not advance into the heart of the enemy and slay them all." Sarcastically. Let me just make sure I have this correct. All right. Here are the primary, secondary, and tertiary objectives. Primary objective: defend the Valkyrie at all cost. Secondary objective: defend the Valkyrie pilots. If the Valkyrie is to fly once more, it will need its pilots. If the house over here gets overrun, they will be lost with the rest of the non-combatants and wounded. Tertiary objectives: the Imperium is its people. Limit the casualties to the defenders. Purge the Xenos. Suffer not the Xeno to live. Accrue 100 kill markers. Honor and glory. Slay an enemy elite in hand-to-hand battle. Vulcan lives. Honor Vulcan by retrieving a trophy worthy of Nocturne's halls. Prism calls. Do not let the warp impede the Emperor's holy works, and do not roll on perils of the warp. And then colors of the Imperium. The company standard of Aloysius has been blessed by the cardinals of Aloysius himself. Do not let it be sullied by touching the ground or falling into alien hands. So go ahead and deploy yourselves like on this hill. Okay.
You said on the hill.
The whole thing would be if I can.
Oh, you mean the entire?
Like-
Is this an?
Looks
Oh,
more like a crater, that's why I thought.
Yeah, like when you said hill, I assume you, because yeah, it looks like a crater.
Sorry, it is a one big hill.
And this would be the topmost point.
Yeah.
Aside from maybe on top of the dropship itself.
Yes. The topmost part of the hill has enough like coverage to actually give Space Marines cover.
Brother, they fear fire. Use it with a reckless intent.
That was always my intention, brother.
All right, Tectonus, you are the squad leader.
Okay.
I'm just going to do that for the purposes of like keeping track of the mission. So if you want to like declare squad mode or solo mode, it would be up to you.
Considering have to not only defend the shuttle, but to defend all of this too, I would tell them it would be smart for us to essentially like group up and wait. Either group up like at least was it 60-ish feet away from fortifications. That way we can keep radius and make like a kill box. I don't know if squad mode would be good for that or not. Like, honestly, because I don't know how the mechanics of this game works.
I mean, you would have to look at your squad mode abilities. And your ability make sure it's on squad mode. Then there's several things we can do. I don't know if like you specifically have to call them.
Yeah, the abilities are based on the squad leader.
Okay.
That's
Granted, we can always change it up later. If we feel like maybe Necro's abilities are a little better.
Where the f is the squad mode button?
I believe you go to abilities, and then it's the top button. You switch from squad to solo.
Oh. Yeah. Alright, squad mode, reaction. Oh. Oh, into the fires of battle. There we go. Cost 3, sustain no. Salamanders are relentless on the attack, pushing ability. Blah, blah, blah. Bigger so I can actually read it.
I mean, how much cohesion do we even have?
I'm reading that now.
Yeah, 'cause I mean that will really depend on what we're able to do.
It's the sorry.
It's the squad leader's fellowship bonus as a base modified using table 7/8's cohesion modifier table. Score is then recorded by the squad leader on the status mode sheet. All right, so what your rank? You're not a specific rank yet, so that's just your command skill. Fellowship bonus. So you have the command skill trained, so that would be what is your command skill, Tectonus?
What's my what skill?
What's your fellowship bonus?
Oh.
This would be the 10th number.
Yeah, the 10th position in your normal fellowship thing at the very top.
Oh, I see it, yeah. I have 41 for starting and a 4 for the bonus, I think.
Yep.
All right, so that means you have five cohesion for the squad. All right. I'm just reading real quick what squad modes do. I thought I would have like a bit longer to read the book. So if you're within 30 meters away, within 30 meters, you're within support range, close. If you get farther than that, it'll be harder to maintain cohesion.
Yep.
What did
Hmm?
How are meters measured? Per square or?
Yeah, per square. Did I forget to? Oh, of course, I forgot to make
Yeah,
this in
it's
meters.
set to feet. I mean, if it's per square, then it's like, who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
I don't think he's even capable of.
Basically, the entire map.
Yeah. Yeah, that's 30 meters right there.
In the future, the maps will be larger.
That's
Gonna
fair.
go admire the fireplace. Shot in the ankle. Brother, I'm pinned. Oh, I'm sorry, you're out of support ring.
How?
Okay, so entering squad mode is a full action. All
Okay,
right.
so we start in solo,
Yeah.
but then he can spend a full action to take us into squad mode.
Individuals must take us full action. So some people can be solo, some people can be squad.
Okay, but we all start as solo.
Yes.
Okay. And I assume if we're in solo, we don't benefit from squad mode bonuses with each other.
Yeah.
Okay.
I am just trying to. Oh, I went too far. All right. So before we begin combat, you may make an oath. This is considered by among all of you. This is on page 232 of the PDF. And it's for the squad leaders class determines which oaths you can possibly take.
Is thankfully most of them.
Yes. That's why I chose the Tactical Marine.
So is it Astartes, Emperor, Glory, and Loyalty?
Ben.
Yeah.
Now that you've had time to look at the oaths, which oaths among you guys would you like to choose to be your squad oath for the mission?
I think I might have been looking at the page.
What?
I might have been looking at the wrong page. Sorry.
Page 232 in the PDF.
That's. I was on a different. Oh,
Yeah,
my
if you're
bad.
if you're looking at the like page numbers on the bottom, it's 228.
Hold up. Might be that one. Okay, so I'm saying it's probably going to be between probably Oath of the Astartes or Oath of the Weapon, depending on what you guys want. Because I have the Hellfire rounds, which deal Righteous Fury, and I can re-roll, so I just have a 50% chance of gaining actual successes whenever I use my bolter. Or we get +2 cohesion. I think that's good, because I don't think we're going to need willpower tests. I don't think we're going to need renown bonuses. I don't think we're going to need whatever WS and BS versus a chosen enemy.
Will Skyrim plus
Reroll
skill.
psychic phenomena. And the only other one I can think of is maybe loyalty, which is +10 to all resist cohesion damage. I don't know, what do you guys think?
Well, I think we're supposed to try to avoid psychic phenomena in the first place, so that's probably not a big issue.
And you can't
this is
take
the
Elf of
first-
Knowledge anyways because you're not a librarian or apothecary.
Yeah, so the only ones we're allowed is Astartes, Emperor, Glory, or Loyalty.
Yeah, and I can't do Oath of the Weapon either, because I realize I need Devastator, Tech Marine, which I'm not. Shit.
I mean, we can always do Glory.
Because each
Having more renown will allow us to get better stuff faster. So it's
Yeah,
more
but-
rewards for doing well now so we can get stronger in the future.
I mean, if you guys have done this tabletop before, so I'll go with whatever you guys suggest.
Oh, this is my first time, dude.
Well, fuck. I don't know.
I've played like other 40k systems, just not this one.
And I mean, more points is usually more better. Whatever renown's used for.
you remember those renown
Requisition.
requirements? Yeah, requisition. And in this case, it also acts like how influence acts in other systems.
Yeah, like if we have more renown, it helps increases our rank and other such.
Yeah.
So I mean, if you look at your solo mode ability, you should see like improvement. It'll say at a certain rank you'll have this benefit and so on. That's how we would unlock those things.
Fireborn, got.
Yeah.
All right. So, decision time.
Probably Glory. +1 renown. Good.
All right, Oath of Glory.
Tactical advance, bolter, assault, charge. As if we're in squad mode.
Yeah. Oh, what does those ones do? Charge forward and shoot them with our guns. That's hilarious. All right. It's tactical advance. What does that one do? I don't even see it.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
There we go. I think I did it right. Yes, I did.
Did you select your guy when you rolled?
No, I.
Go ahead and hit it again, and I'll fix
Classic.
it.
Classic. You don't even have to fix it. The exact same number.
Oh, perfect.
I think we had agility to it, correct? Yes, we do. Oh, damn.
All right. You sent it. No, wait. Come on. There we go. All right, Jah'maul. It is your turn. The enemies are coming onto the map. There is cover here, but it's only chest-high cover. And with how you're on the hill, you're like you can see them coming up from the other end of the. Okay,
I was about to say, well, like, what's funny with the jetpack is it ignores cover.
I know.
Yeah, I was just looking.
This is a site of a now destroyed, Ecclesiarchy temple. All that's left are the cobblestone paving stones and the debris from the explosion.
Jah'maul's just sitting there itching, like, I can do it, brother. I can just fly in, brother. I can do it.
Well, I'm not gonna stop you.
All right.
Flies in 5 minutes later. Fucking just getting the shit kicked out of him by a whole horde. Take his little.
No,
Oh,
Jah'maul's running this time.
Oh fuck! You hear like the sound of a lawnmower not starting. When using jetpacks, is there anything special with that?
No,
Brother, you
he,
forgot
ju-
to
he,
push.
he just doesn't double his movement.
Brother, you forgot to push the little silicone nipple down. You forgot to prime the system. You need to prime it before you pull the ripcord.
Where is it? There it is.
Imagine it actually has like a ripcord on it, like an actual like push lawnmower.
Yeah, he's sitting there like trying to start it up, and he goes out. Just kind of shrugs, and I guess does a half move to get up here, so he can get a little higher.
Yep, you have a +10 due to elevation.
And he won't shoot his pistol. He's not particularly good at it.
That was a single shot, yes?
Yes.
The bolt round skips harmlessly into here, causing flakes of stone to fly everywhere, but no permanent damage.
I was about to say, as harmless as a bolt round could be.
Yeah. Alright. Deep Stealer cultists, as they are now identified. Just seeing what the thing is. They are now the ones in the south are going to run into cover. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. These are 4 hordes of 5 approaching your position. Alright, and then these guys are... 1, 2, 3. They're peeking. 1, 2, 3. So that's 2 half moves. All right, and they're going to fire their ST Staff 50 assault auto rifles at you guys. These guys are in magnitudes of.
Didn't they do 2 half moves?
No, there are 2 groups of. They both did. There are 4 groups of 5.
Ah, okay.
And they
So
just.
they both did a half move, is what you meant.
So
Yes.
2 half moves were made, just each one, 2 different groups did a half move.
Yeah. Yeah, just the wording confused me, and I'm like, why don't you just say a full move? And I'm like, but why are they shooting if they did a full move?
All right. So they're gonna fire their stuff.
Also, how fucking fast are these guys to go from the edge of the map to here
They ran.
on a half move?
No, those guys ran.
Oh, okay.
No, he's talking about the other side.
There are 4 groups of 5 working in hordes. Hordes basically just count as one big unit.
I'm just confused because these guys didn't move. They were already up against the wall when I made the shot.
Yes. They started on the map edge. I just forgot to move them over to the map edge.
Oh, okay.
All right.
I'm sorry for interrupting. I was just confused.
No, you're fine. This did take whatchamacallit. This was like last minute. All right, they're firing semi-auto shots. Their reliability is. There we go. Fire. Oh, there it is. No modifier. All right, they're shooting at you, Jah'maul, because you are the most obvious target.
That's fine.
So they
Ow.
they hit you 3 times. Would you like to dodge?
Yeah, sure. I'll try.
All right. Beat 4
There it
degrees of
is.
success. All right, so you reduce it to 3 degrees of success, which means they only hit you twice.
Okay.
Why? Can you stop doing that? All right, so that's 7 and then 12 points of damage. These are counted individually.
All right. I have a base toughness bonus of 15.
All right.
Not factored in my armor.
Yep. So the only way they can hurt you is with Righteous Fury.
I'm like, yes, please shoot me all you want. I don't care. Jah'maul could be naked right now, and it would not make a difference.
The other group is doing much the same as before.
Yeah, you might be more agile.
No, he would actually be less strong.
All right. That's 2 hits. And that's Righteous Fury. You take 1 point of damage. I believe that's it.
Yeah, that's the mechanic. Yeah, because if the attack can't do damage, Righteous Fury only guarantees a damage.
Yeah.
Forgot that was a mechanic.
Combat. I'm just making sure about something. Jah'maul, it does damage your armor though. Not in any like material way, but it does chip the paint off your pauldron.
Another scar to add to his armor.
All right. It is now Vesper's turn. Sorry, Vesper, you should have gone
Alrighty.
first, rightly.
No, it works either way. So first, we're going to use half an action to move 4. And then for my other half action, I'm going to use a fettered psychic power. I'm going to attempt to smite this group.
Which? Oh, the one in the south? Okay.
Now, if I'm should just be able to press this button. Nope, that's not. I need to press the other button.
Okay.
I will state being able to run 30 meters in like 5 seconds is fucking crazy.
Yes. That is legitimately terrifying, isn't it?
And
It's
is this?
so
And
fucking
I
scary.
believe this is just one. This is a horde, correct? Not
Yeah.
5 individual targets.
That is a horde. I am not so fucking evil as to have each unit be individual.
Okay, I just wondered because otherwise, if it wasn't a horde, then I'd have to specify the center one so that all of them would get hit by it. But
Yep.
otherwise, it is classified as an AOE attack. So whatever the rules for that are.
I believe Smite has specific rules for hordes.
Let me see if I can pull it up and if I can actually read it in this book. 'Cause I remember one of my spells was difficult to read, and it was moot.
What's your psychic rating?
I believe it said 2. It's 2.
Yeah, because I'm using it fettered at the moment, so it reduces my psi rating.
I mean, it would still smite the whole group.
Yeah, hitting it at the group.
Well, hordes work differently.
Yeah, so like I said, I wasn't sure if it worked, if it would just be the one hit, if it's just classified as the one hit, or if it's classified as a group hit.
I mean, how does hitting a horde with a grenade work?
You apply the blast damage. Not the blast damage, the blast rating. And you just kill that many if you inflict damage.
Okay, so in that case, it would just be treated as a standard hit then.
Nope, it works differently for Smite.
I'm reading Smite at the moment, and unless the Horde rules specific call out Smite itself does not say anything.
Psychic powers used against a horde will hit it a number of times equal to the psi rating using the power, no matter what the power may be. The psychic power affects an area, it adds an additional D10 hits at the GM's discretion. If a particular psychic power does not inflict damage, such as compel, it still inflicts hits, but just like however many it would do.
Oh, so I would do an additional D10 if it's...
Yeah, so it does 2 plus D10. Or D10 plus 2.
Alright. So I have to just roll another D10 real quick. So
8.
So I'm not sure if it adds on to the standard damage or not.
Necro, please describe me how the Rain Priest does Smite, as you kill every last one of them.
I was about to mention, don't forget to add my +1 because of Destroy, but
yeah. So you kill all of them. Go ahead and
waves a stick in the air, goes "Wololo," and then they just explode.
So Necro, please describe this. Go on. Sorry.
The Brain Priest waves their sword around in a circle in an upwards direction, and the what clouds may be available begin to coalesce before a great deal of energy begins to reef around him, where he suddenly unleashes it from his free hand into the group, chaining it through the horde, and giving them a bunch of excess energy before it overcomes their life.
By the power of Grayskull! As you arc tower an entire horde into oblivion.
The Emperor will give you a chance to flee, but not forgive. I'm not gonna lie, I did not put that together.
Here's the thing: you haven't asked him yet why he's a rain priest.
No, that's why it was out of character.
Yep.
Yeah, technically we haven't had a chance to introduce each other properly.
And you moved.
Yeah, we
and
just
you made,
rolled up like, oh shit, another space marine. Cool.
and you moved and attacked.
Yeah, I did a half move, and smite is a half action to attack.
Excellent. All right, it is now Tectonus. Tectonus, in your periphery, you just see lightning explode outwards from like what you thought was just previously a normal space marine, as he just smokes an entire horde of these guys.
Like, oh shit, it's one of those.
Oh, it's Spooky Boy. All right. All right. Okay, because I forgot to plug in the. Range. For this. Fuck. Damn it.
Oh, your speed.
No, for my bolter.
Oh,
I have a bolt pistol. I forgot to plug in anything
oh,
for.
the bolt pistol is a range of 30.
Yeah, but I haven't started to use bolter fire select.
Yeah,
Uh, Necro, also make me a Sinicians test. This is free.
A what?
A Sinicians
Oh.
test.
Alrighty. Nope.
These guys are definitely people that are doing the telepathy, but the shadow is still elusive.
You want me to give you the stats for the bolter real quick?
oh, somebody with a bolter, sick.
Yeah, because for some reason librarians also start with a bolter.
Yeah, because I fucking forgot to do that. So.
Alright, so its range is 100.
Cool.
Its rate of fire is S24. The reload is full. It has a clip of 28. The damage is 2d10 plus 5. The type is X. The pen is 5. And lastly, it also has the tearing quality.
Okay. So I have double tearing, I guess, because I use Hellfire rounds.
If the
Yeah.
weapon does not do tearing already.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm joking. That's the one thing I remember. Correct. I was gonna make a joke about.
And the fire select. Wait, does yours have the fire selector?
Yeah.
The fire selector means you can select ammo from 3 different clips.
It does not change how many rounds you fire. It just changes which clip you use, because it's that big of a gun.
Yeah, so if you have special ammo, you can switch over to a different clip and use that.
Well, these are tyrannid bastards. I'm gonna hit them with Hellfire because fire burns Xenos the best.
Ah, the best musical.
So which squad would you like to shoot at?
The one next to the one Necro blew up.
All right.
Lightning.
Will this work? Oh shit, it does.
Holy shit!
What's my modifier gonna have?
So that would be short range.
All right. Still don't know what the modifier is though.
You didn't do it right.
Fuck.
So what you do is you see, like, if you look at the Astartes bolter, you can see how it says no aim, normal, single shot, single shot.
Yeah.
First, what you do is you are you aiming at them at all?
I assume so, yeah.
Alright, so aiming is a half action. So you're doing a half aim. So you change that from no aim to half aim. Then you change that from normal to short. Then you choose which fire mode you're firing at. Alright, and then you change the last one to semi-auto. And then you click the fire button. And there is no modifier other than that. Alright.
Eat hot lead and hellfire, you bastards.
Alright. So you hit twice. So for every 2 degrees of success, you get an additional hit up to your rate of fire. Unless it's full auto, in which case it's for every degree of success. So you hit both your shots, so you then hit the damage button. Where is the damage button? There it is. Alright, so you get Righteous Fury.
Yes. Plus I have a +1 magnitude per hit versus boards.
Yep, so you kill 3 of them. Go ahead and roll on the Righteous Fury table.
Okay. Don't know what page that's on.
Give me a second while I just... Like, you literally just...
256.
Yeah. 256, you said, Necro?
Well, that's where it starts. You have to find both the body part you hit and the damage type you did. So I think... it's 258 for explosives. And what part of the body did he hit?
I don't know.
Let's see. You take your
71.
67. Yeah, 71.
Oh,
Sorry, you're right. You're right. 71.
Alright, so 71 would be the right leg.
All right, roll me a d10, Ben. Did he roll a 10?
I rolled a 7.
7. Uh, 259 if you need to find the exact page.
Thank you.
In the PDF or in the book?
PDF. Because that's how you search things in the PDF is with the number. The actual book itself, the page numbers aren't very useful because there's no way to quick search them. It's a nasty one.
Alright, and with that Righteous Fury, how much damage do you do with that Righteous Fury? 23, okay. And a Gene Stealer Cultist has... Alright, so you rolled a 7, so you then got plus 10 because of the amount of damage you did to his body. The leg explodes in an eruption of blood, killing the target immediately and sending tiny fragments of bone, clothing, and armor hurtling off in all directions. Anyone within 2 meters of the target takes 1d10 plus 2 impact damage. If the target is carrying any ammunition, it explodes, dealing 1d10 plus 5 impact damage to anyone within 1d10 meters. If the target is carrying any grenades or missiles, these 2 detonate on the target's person. So Ben, roll me a d10, please.
Alright. Did I just accidentally kill that entire...
You may have. Alright, roll me 1d10 plus 2.
7 again.
Alright, and then roll me a 1d10 plus 5.
15.
Roll me Righteous Fury.
Okay, what was it for Righteous Fury? Then I need to roll another D10.
Yeah, another D10.
Another 5.
5. This one's against the body. Target takes 1d5 levels of fatigue and is stunned for 2 rounds. And he is dead. And he is stunned for 2 rounds. Alright, wait.
He's using an explosive weapon, I believe.
Yeah, that was for the explosive. Oh,
Okay.
you're right. Where the fuck is the head? I scrolled down instead of up. Stunned for 1 round and takes 1d10 levels of fatigue. Ben, roll me 1d10 again, please.
God damn. I think I'm playing orc here. 6.
He takes 6 levels of fatigue. And he's unconscious.
Good. He's gonna stay unconscious. At least he will die and join the Emperor's embrace in the best way anybody can die, in their sleep.
Alright!
Walk over there. I'm just gonna step on him. Not
Alright.
right now, obviously, but like when we get around to it.
You hear from the monarchs, "Incoming! What are those things?" And the rat-a-tat-tat of autogun fire starts erupting out from all the windows. From the Aloysius, you hear a much more dignified, "Cut them down, men! For the Emperor! For the Tenno! Tenno Hakai!
Dead bodies now?
Banzai!" As lasguns start joining the gunfire.
They're speaking. They're now speaking High Gothic. Oh, that's some heresy.
No, they're speaking some weird dialect of Low Gothic. Alright, Jah'maul, it's your turn.
Reminds
Good time,
me of
perfect
the.
timing.
It's like, what is it? They're speaking whatever language they're speaking. Just Tectonus under his breath, and he's like, "Are these sons of Jaghadi Khan?" They sound like him. Yeah, they sound like his sons over there. We're sure we're not on one of his worlds.
Second time's charm. Damn.
Forgot to prime it again.
You know what? I got feet. They're not in charge distance. I can run there. Boo. After trying to prime it for the second time, he just shrugs. Chain sword in one hand, flamer in the other, and just runs at them.
I'm sorry, I forgot I muted myself because I'm eating crackers. That's your turn, correct, Jah'maul?
Yes.
Vesper, it's your turn.
Oh, now we're letting me go first? Okay.
You have a higher agility bonus, so you actually just go first.
I have the higher agility bonus.
Yes. Even with the 3 of your agility, your number is higher than theirs.
That's depressing.
They too only have 3 agility bonus. They just don't have,
Alright.
power armor.
Sorry. Alright, so we'll do the same thing. We'll do a half armor and half move. And then we'll zap this group over here.
That's the exact scene I think about every time Jah'maul's running anywhere.
Jah'maul on a treadmill.
Fuck yes, Necro, please.
Well, so okay, so
Nuke
that's
everything.
Slay, queen, slay!
alrighty. So I
Slay.
need to roll
I
the
cast
extra,
fuck those guys in particular.
the extra D10 because of hitting a horde. Plus
Oh my
1. I'm
God.
doing +1 damage because it's a horde. So I think that's a total damage. Assuming you add the damage together, that would be a 29 damage for that group.
So it's
What group? What do you mean? I don't see a group.
29 damage, and you Righteous Fury, so that's an additional hit on the horde.
Yeah, and where would that be? That would be a 24.
Look, I don't even know why I'm like counting up the numbers. Just go ahead and roll on the Righteous Fury table with the +10 to your roll.
I'm waiting for Vesper to continue casting Smite and hit Jah'maul too.
For the Righteous,
right?
yeah, Righteous Fury.
Well, first, yeah, hold on. First, I'm determining locations. 20. Okay, so I currently
I
hit
see what you
him in the arm. And let's see, it's classified as energy. Energy arms up here. So D10 +10, if I heard you right.
Yeah. Because you didn't just fucking kill them.
But you know that the table
I know
only goes
it
up,
only goes to 10.
so why? I mean, I'll do it anyway, but rolling's a little pointless when the minimum roll is. So
Because you can still roll 1.
well, even if I rolled a 1, it would still be 11.
I know. It just means you only do the 8 roll. Fire consumes the target's arm, burning the flesh to a crisp right down to the bone. The target must make an immediate toughness test or die from shock. If he survives, he takes 1d10 levels of fatigue and is stunned for 1 round. The attack reduces the arm to a cloud of ash and sends the target crumbling to the ground, where he immediately dies from shock. Everyone's like body, you know, like in a Skyrim when you like hit someone with lightning damage and they just turn into an ash pile.
Yes.
You know how in Skyrim you can have like the cloak of cloak of storms, and you just do that in a radius.
Let's say yes, just to make this faster.
All of them start screaming and hollering in agony as they clutch themselves and are turned to ash on the spot over the course of 5 seconds. Like, there's nothing even there left anymore. Everything is gone.
Treason will not be tolerated among the faithful.
Jah'maul, the Gene Stealer cultists next to you are looking over like, holy shit! And then they look at you in their face in the 5 seconds it took you to get there. And they're, in like a squeaking voice, they say, "By the four-armed Emperor! They're demons!"
I'm just imagining the cultists staring down Jah'maul, him lording over them, and then just from the heavens smite it. And then they both look to the side, look back at each other. Should I be concerned? Should you be concerned? I'm standing a little close right now.
They fire at you with full auto at point-blank range.
Oh, wow.
They might be able to hurt you.
No.
They hit you once.
Yeah. They can hit me.
That's a shame.
Hitting isn't the question, it's hurting.
STA 50, is that the shitty version of the future AK that just got leather wrapped around it for no reason?
No, it's the assault rifle that the Hellgast use.
Oh.
They don't even hurt you.
No.
If they got more successes, they could have hit you up to 10 times. But they didn't.
That would have been hilarious.
Just looks over at Tectonus, just like cheering Jah'maul on. Jah'maul, brother, give them Vulcan's embrace. grab one, just break his spine with a barrel. Use intimidation, scare the shit out of the rest.
Speaking of Tectonus, it is your turn.
All right. I am gonna assume that Jah'maul can hold this. I'm just gonna like basically just make sure that the fortifications are okay. Just like just by eyesight. Like none of these have been touched. There's nothing sneaking around that we can't normally see.
Make me an awareness test, because this is not the only
Okay.
fighting position getting attacked.
Oh. Fuck. Oh.
Remember, you have like
really
200
big
men
ass-
at your disposal, and there's only like 20 here.
Fuck. We decided to not spread ourselves. Aw, shit.
That was an option you could have done. Unfortunately, I did not prepare 3 different maps for you.
About it anyway, so it's fine.
That's why I didn't bother asking.
All right, what do you want me to roll for a modifier?
Make me a command test plus 20. Oh, sorry. For you, for awareness, plus 20.
Oh, plus 1.
It seems up and down the line, they're being attacked by these weird heretic cultists. Gene stealers, you heard. But also something else. Something much larger. A skittering horde of scuttling horrors are approaching the lines. And then as you look forward, they are coming as well to you. You estimate at least 50 to 60 of these scuttling horrors are coming, with one giant beast towering above them all. The next wave is coming. What would you like to do, Jah'maul? Oh, and to answer your original...
This dude in this fucking spaces, dude. I'm about ready to like call the cops for hate crimes and shit.
Get shot at. It's because I'm black, isn't it? What are you, racist?
Yeah, fucking Jah'maul takes off his helmet. You're shooting at me because I'm black, isn't it? It happens every time.
So, Tectonus, is your turn.
Yep. I literally don't know what else to do. If I shoot, I might accidentally hit Jah'maul, and I don't want to hit him with fucking Hellfire rounds. I think he's got it.
You don't have to use Hellfire
you're
rounds.
fine.
He is
It's
wearing
fine.
he is wearing salamander armor, so it would be more impressive if you could hurt him.
Yeah, you and me are both literally resistant to fire.
All right, YOLO.
YOLO, yes.
Which ammunition are you using?
Dude, like
Fucking Hellfire rounds, dude. That's how I've been getting multiple procs of Righteous Fury.
Which fire mode did you use?
Semi-auto.
Okay.
Pretty sure. Yeah, I did.
All right. With the Hellfire rounds, you said?
Yeah. Because let the fire of Vulcan engulf them. Let the Emperor sort them out later.
Roll for damage.
How many did I hit? Just once?
That's why you're rolling for damage, to see how many you did hit. Oh, you hit twice.
Yeah, but...
Sorry. Yes, you hit twice.
Okay. Yeah, it was asking me how many, because I didn't...
Alright. You kill 3 of them.
Cool.
How do you do it?
I'm gonna fire one shot this way next wall to kill these 2 guys, and I'm gonna fire the other one over here to hit one of these guys, leaving only 2 dudes for my brother to deal with. Basically thin the herd so they can't surround him, so he can just loom over the 2 remaining assholes.
Necro. you start hearing like curses and like of amazement and astonishment as you completely evaporate. Not just one group, but two of the groups. The fourth hair fairy eyes, and this comes from the monarchists. I was like, but by the crown throne, is the emperor real? Well, you hear like another one just gasp in like heretical doubt.
I imagine it's that.
Making them change their mind by just showing them what Astartes can do.
Just imagine it's that SpongeBob meme. Just, I can turn these guys into a pile of ash. Claps his hands. Pile of ash. Want to see me do it again?
It's even funnier the second time.
You hear one of them, which you know to be the sergeant, be like, the intelligence reports were underestimating them. So they're all just in shock at what they're seeing. But the Imperial Guardsmen, used to warp fuckery, and with the faith and power of the God Emperor, you hear the squad sergeants of them tell the monarchists to get back to shooting as they're resuming their fire, and it's way past you guys. They're not even shooting in the same postal code, it seems. They're shooting at a fucking scuttling tide that's coming on to them.
No,
You can't miss that. Let's be honest here.
No, imagine if we were Primaris Marines. How much
Oh my
faster this
God.
would go.
Jah'maul.
What would we get?
You
Like
wouldn't
a
even
base
need-
10 attacks in a turn?
You wouldn't even need Jah'maul and Tectonus. You would just need Vesper to just walk in, snap his fingers once, and then just walk out of everything being greater.
No, we would still be there. It would just be Vesper here, Tectonus in the middle, and Jah'maul on the other end.
So, Jah'maul,
Just to make it more efficient.
as soon as you come
Yes.
up to the lip of the wall, you see them. You see the scuttling horde emerging, climbing up.
Beautiful.
Climbing up the steps. As I just had to change their layer to token. Let me just make sure I'm not 20 and 20. Okay. That means you guys are. Yeah, I'll just include you guys. What's a little thumb on the scale among friends? They are led by the biggest fucking alien you've seen in the last decade.
Oh.
Big monster.
Yeah. It shows up, and the first thing you hear over the comms from Jah'maul is, "About time we got a worthy foe. Watch this, brother. I'm going to suplex it.
I want to boop that creature.
I wish to boop it against the ground, brother." Alright,
God, I'm
and
just having,
I will attempt to kill the two cultists in front of me using my swift attack.
Let me
You
just
better
roll the
kill them
initiative
quick.
first.
They're in the way of your glory kill.
I actually need to finish rolling their initiative.
That's fine.
Oh my god!
I am not killing you because you are filthy Xeno-worshipping scum. I am killing you because you are in the way of my third prey. Big fucking tyrannid.
You just pull a space.
Excuse me, gentlemen. I will give you the Emperor's peace now, and fucking chops both of their heads off.
You just pull a space where you just walk past them, killing them in your wake.
It's just, Jah'maul just crushes their head with his hands, and he keeps walking.
Our battle
Grabs
shall be
both.
legendary.
Just grabs both their heads, gently caress their head with your thumbs. May the Emperor take you into a better world. Slaps your hands together like you're clapping.
Shit. What was the? So that's a 14 from the Tyrannid warrior.
Don't worry, little brother. I will show you the peace and love that you deserve. Claps their heads together, crushing them like watermelons.
I shall show you the peace and love of the Imperial Creed. Slap! The Imperial Creed is a religion of peace and love.
And tolerance.
Peace, love, and tolerance.
I'm not xenophobic. I just don't like them.
I just don't like them. I'm not scared of them. phobia implies fear.
Wow. Okay.
God damn.
Look, these things are fucking
Holy
fast.
shit, dude.
Yeah. Uh,
Oh, where's the
Jah'maul,
Hormagon?
the Hormagons in the corner.
Yeah. So that's I was getting my Tyranids confused. Fuck.
All right, Jah'maul. That is. What attack
So
type
are
did you
these
use?
the warriors, or is this the warrior?
The big one's the warrior.
Okay. And these are the Hormagons.
Those are the Termagants.
Well, I thought I said Termagons before.
These are the
Stop
Hormagons.
I am so fucking confused.
Hey, brother.
Oh, you know what?
Don't,
Fuck it.
don't worry about their
Xenos.
names. Just crush the bugs.
All right.
Fucking Xenos.
What
That's
attack
it. That's
type?
all I need to know.
What
They're
attack type did you use? Just the single attack?
I don't believe I have.
You don't have
Again,
swift
it's
attack?
a chain sword. I have a swift attack,
Oh, you do?
which allows me to do 2 attacks in a single thing. Yeah.
Okay.
So that is Jah'maul's turn.
So you hit twice? Okay, I see it now. I thought I only saw one. Roll. You know what? Roll for damage, but I know what's going to happen.
That's fair. I didn't bother rolling for damage because like trash mobs.
Roll on the Righteous Fury table while I look for how you melee attack hordes.
I believe it's just for each successful attack, something dies.
Melee attack with confidence.
Yeah.
Wait, I keep forgetting to have this too. Now.
You are correct.
Because either way, with like 1 degree of success, I would have to spend my other roll just to kill the other one.
I'm reading it now. Yeah. So for every 2 degrees of success, you inflict an additional hit, but you just kill them. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just have to roll to see if you could overcome like their toughness and armor. And since you have like 5 penetration, it doesn't fucking matter now, does it?
Oh.
Yeah. So
Technically 4 penetration.
what'd you roll for the Righteous Fury? Okay.
8.
Yeah, it's an 8.
I believe that's the left arm for that particular hit.
Yeah, the left arm.
Jah'maul having an 18 bonus in strength is
So you don't only just sever it. Go ahead and just describe how you like rip this guy like to pieces, into human confetti.
Well, you seen how there's 2 of them standing next to them? Jah'maul just does like a quick swipe, going like diagonally through the like his like torso of the first one or something. What was it? The right leg. Yeah, no, so diagonally going up, just hacks the one dude's leg off, and then just hits the other guy's arm, and then just keeps going all the way through.
The fucking Simpsons, the Simpsons movie. I have a chainsaw, except real life.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the chainsaw was also on fire, but that doesn't really matter at this juncture.
No, it doesn't. All right, it's the Tyranid Warrior's turn.
Fucking nerd.
The Tyranid Warrior is going to charge you. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Smoke. This causes Fear 3. 277
Okay.
book. So I have to do that before he even makes an attack. Okay.
So Vesper saves a grenade to immolate his body in case we do fail. We don't want no Tyranids consuming him and becoming psychers. Because that would be really fucking bad.
Smoke, you're in solo mode, yes?
Yes, I am in solo mode.
Make me a willpower test. Minus 30.
Ooh, that's gonna be hard.
No, it's Horde. Brothers, remember to take off your helmets. That way we don't die needless deaths.
Ow!
If they see our faces, we can't die.
Ow! No!
That seems not great.
Okay. I'm currently reading how fear works against space. Fucking hell! Okay.
On the bright side, wait, nope, that doesn't work on this.
On the bright side. I mean, I doubt he'd kill me, so it doesn't matter.
Smoke, you've never
Yes.
encountered something like this. It is not just physically revolting in a manner that is typical of Xenos, it is, quite bluntly, psychically assaulting you with some sort of nefarious power as it screams in your face, and you can just hear, just deep in your core, the Emperor telling you that death has arrived. Roll me a D100, please.
I feel like I have something. The fuck was it? Couldn't we do something with our demeanors? I don't remember.
Oh, what's your demeanor?
Stoic.
Yes, you could invoke your demeanor and re-roll it, and re-roll your willpower test.
Yes, I will like to attempt to do that. Still negative 30. Fucking do the thing. I will punch you. Yeah. Significantly better.
Okay, if you want, you can spend a fate point to make that an automatic success.
Sure. I'm not burning one, so
Yeah.
I might as well.
All right, Smoke. Sorry, Jah'maul. This thing describe to me how you use your demeanor to fight back that feeling that
So-
death is here.
Yeah, as it runs up, roars at him, and he gets that feeling that death is here. He's like PTSD flashback to when he was on the Burning Walk and literally walking through the burning wastes, fighting off giant salamanders with a stick. And upon remembering that, he's like, this thing isn't so bad.
Of course, death is here.
I've fought way worse.
I'm here. All right. And with that, you realize that this is a beast, just like any other. It may have some unnatural or fear aura, but you are fear incarnate. And it does nothing. For a second there, you almost think that it hesitates as you don't, recoil in terror at it. And then it cocks its head and attacks you. With its two
welcome
scything
to try.
talons. He has swift attack. Unfortunately, he had a move, so he just gets the plus 20 from the charge. Oh, the plus 10 from the charge, I am sorry.
Yeah.
Alright, attack.
So you can only attack the once.
And he fails. Jah'maul, how do you stop its attack from hitting you?
I assume the Simple just blocks it with his chainsword,
Alright.
reflecting it as it's distracted because he didn't reel back from seeing it.
Vesper, a foul Xenos accosts your brother as you see the hordes emerging from all around. What shall you do?
We're gonna need to try and clear out some of these, especially specifically dealing with the ones that look like they want to stay far away.
I like how most of this is just going to be like, if we're fighting Tyranids or Orcs, it's just going to be clips from Space Marines.
So yeah, they're in range. So I'm going to I think
By
these
the way,
ones
that's
down
one
here
horde.
are. Yeah, I believe these are the Termagants, correct?
Those are the Hormigons. If you're ever in doubt, the Termagants are the ones that have guns. The Hormigons are the ones with blades. And remember, there's a unit called the Termagon, which spawns Termagants. The reason why it's not called a Hormigon is because GW did not want to give kids the wrong idea on what a creature does.
I see. I see the little guns now. They're so tiny and cute. It's fucking adorable.
They literally
Brother.
can't hurt you.
Brothers, you are committing heresy. To give a creature such as a foul Xeno a name nonetheless is a sign of respect. Therefore, you are respecting the Xenos. Stop doing that. Kill the bugs.
But brother, I wish to pet this creature. He's choking out the warrior.
Alright, so
I was
I
thinking about it
shall
earlier. I have like Dragon Ball Z abridged bit stuck in my head, just Nappa in the bug planet. I broke it, Vegeta.
I broke it.
alrighty, so I'll shoot at the what I
My boy,
believe.
fetch.
But I'm gonna shoot at these at the Termagants.
These guys?
Yeah, to this. Yes, the ones with the guns.
Okay.
So we're gonna do a little smite.
Just tiny little.
Would you like to use a fate roll? A fate point to reroll.
Yeah, might as well because they recharge after
Every session. Yep.
every episode. So yeah, might as well. And we'll try that again. So
Whew.
slightly better.
All right.
So it's dealing 5, then us to deal.
Is the damage correct?
Yep,
It goes nap.
yep, the damage is correct. I just rolled particularly low.
Okay.
But it's a 4, so I have to do one more d10.
Jah'maul the Snapper. I broke it at Tectonus.
So that's a total of 12 damage to that horde, if I'm doing it correctly.
The additional d10 to see how many you affect in the horde. Right?
Ah. Alright, and then for my other half action.
Let me just remove.
Oh,
Do
yep,
one
let me
thing.
go ahead,
I just need to determine how many you kill.
yeah. I guess let me let you do bookkeeping first before I make any other declarations.
Flame weapon, psychic powers. Okay, that's and how. So for every 2 degrees of success, you get an additional hit, or you hit like twice for smite.
Okay, so each. Okay, so it's basically like semi-auto.
Because it's like your psi rating. That's right. Okay. Your psi rating,
Or is
2
so I would
plus
two.
D10.
So I'd roll the damage twice
No,
again.
it's 1d10 plus 2 for how many hits you get. That's it. Alright, so that's a 5 with 2 penetration. That means they have 4 resistance. That is 9 of them dead. Go ahead and describe, while I do the laborious task of Xing out all these guys, go ahead and describe how you just, cook all these guys.
As they try to scamper on into the arena, I immediately zap them, trying to strike them center forth. And as they cluster together to try to avoid the danger, it merely brings them closer to the electrifying embrace.
All right. And they, all but one, lay dead. Necro, you have another half action you may do.
And let's... Oh, I am just in range to strike that horde. I will strike that gun horde in the corner. Or at least attempt to.
What's up, prison bitch? Oof.
Well, I still got more.
Got more in the tank. All right. All right. I was just looking at your personal demeanor.
Two each thing, so another. Sorry,
1d10 plus 2.
Oh, that's not great. That's 4.
Yep. 4. Go ahead and describe this one. As you ravage their ranks.
Yeah, after finishing off smiting the big group, just tries to wheel the lightning and ride it into the next group, and fizzles out a bit, but manages to clip it as they're rushing in.
Alien screams meet your ears as they fall dead.
Fortunately,
the power of the warp crackles and skitters all around you as the temperature in a localized area cools suddenly. But no perils have been rolled this day. It is now the Gene Stealer cult's turn, and they all lay dead at the moment. It is now the Termagant's turn. Alright, and these guys are going to be like, what the fuck hit us?
I mean, that is definitely a reaction.
And they must make a willpower test. So because they're a Tyranid, they automatically fail a willpower test because they're outside of the synapse of the Tyranid warrior.
Oh yeah, that's true. Oh, they're just gonna go feral from the first sign of aggression.
Yes, because unfortunately they could only send the one to here to you guys.
They were like, "Oh, those seem like big dudes. Quick, we'll just kill them very quick. Consume them for their genes." And then suddenly it's, "Oh fuck, they got hands."
Yeah, no, they're just looking through their like cult and shit, and they're like, "All right, we know what we're going up against." Oh shit, we don't know what we're going up against. This is not what we expected.
Oh, look at that! Some big green men led all of the food in one place. Those big green men are so nice. Look at that. They put all the food in one place and we know where it is. Let's go get the food. Oh no, they're protecting.
Why does that giant blueberry keep electrocuting everything?
Why are they protecting the food?
How hard is it to eat 3 people?
Very.
So, you hear the Tyranids screaming and what you feel is agony, Vesper, as they run up to the wall and cower. but they will not cower for long, you can feel. Both squads are broken. 2, 3,
Now for per JJ.
4. Termagant. What is the range of the flesh boar? It is 20.
So they don't even need to move.
It depends on what they're shooting at.
That's true. I guess if they want to hit the civvies, that would be.
These guys
something
don't need to move. I think this guy might have a little bit more trouble trying to shoot past the Hoyer.
4.
Okay, they need to move 1 square if they want to hit me.
They'd just be shooting at extreme range.
Oh yeah, that is an option. They can shoot outside the weapon range. Although if they can do a half move, I don't know why they wouldn't.
About to say there's some fucking crazy overlap going on with that squad.
All right. This is why I use hordes. Range. All right. Tectonus, you're within range, and they're going to shoot at you.
I had the spaces joke ready.
Oh no, that's not that's not Termagant. All right, they're shooting at you. They are not making a name. They are at extreme range.
Okay.
Oh no,
I thought it had a range 20.
they are merely at long range. Thank you. This can only fire in single fire. Oh right, and they're reliable. They're living weapons. They can never jam. They are now firing.
In order to go,
I mean, I guess that makes
in order
sense.
to use the guns, they have to shit basically. Oh
So,
no,
I mean, like-
I'm constipated. My gun jammed.
Aren't they shooting like giant fleas at you or something?
They're shooting flesh
usually
boar
worms.
beetles. They're beetles.
Oh,
They look like fleas.
yeah, same thing.
All right, and then the second squad
I mean,
shooting at you.
realistically, yeah.
Ben. They also, let's see. Yep, they
If
also
they are
fail.
fleas, then it implies that they're not shooting. The fleas are just jumping out of the barrel really fucking fast.
From what I understand, it's still a gas propulsion method. It's just not gunpowder.
Okay, so the fleas are farting really fucking hard.
I think
they're
it's the gun that
farting.
does.
It's
I
like
think
a
it's
potato cannon.
I think it's assuming the gun isn't part of the shooter. It's the gun itself doing the farting.
All right, you are hit once, Tectonus, and they inflict 10 points of damage with 3 penetration.
And the arm, if
I
that
think
changed anything.
Almost universally, the weapon is part of the user.
It's funny.
I don't
Even
think I've seen a Tyranid with a separate weapon.
in Caiaphas Cain, hero of the Imperium, flesh boars are treated with such contempt that even Amberley Vale says flesh boars almost always leave their victims alive. They very rarely kill people.
I'm assuming that's the point.
Yep. Tectonus.
It's more delicious when it struggles.
Yeah.
How much?
So,
What?
Damn it! What do I do?
You are hit in the left arm. You then minus your armor bonus and your toughness bonus from the damage. So your toughness bonus is the number to the left of your toughness score. So 12.
So nothing happened. Right?
Yeah, so you have your toughness bonus of 12, so that negates 12 points of damage. You then have your armor of 8, so that it negates 8 more points of damage, except because it has penetration 3, it would only resist 5 more points. So then you need to inflict 17 points of damage to hurt you.
Yep, but penetration can't go past your natural toughness.
Yes. But
That's why you calculate toughness first.
yeah. But felling weapons can negate your unnatural toughness. But
Oh, I forgot about that bit. Yeah.
yeah, there are no enemies here that will have felling weapons. I don't think there is felling weapons within the Xenos roster.
I
Except,
doubt it.
I think maybe the Tau have some.
I know for sure, like the heretics. Yeah, like
The heretics do by dint of being heretics.
you said, Xenos. Yeah, my bad.
The
I
Eldar
was just
might.
thinking enemies in general. Eldar?
Yeah, I think they have a nasty rifle that like
I think they have
shoots psionic needles.
I think they have bright lances, which just hurt your soul, not your body. So.
Oh. Yeah, those things.
That bullshit. All right, now's
Yeah,
the Hormagaun's
that's why
turn.
they're so effective against vehicles, because they hurt the vehicle's soul.
They hurt
Not
the
the machine spirit.
they hurt the soul of the crewman within the vehicle.
No,
Vesper.
they just hurt the machine spirit.
Vesper, you
Yeah,
are
no, they're
charged
retarded.
by
The machine spirit is great.
by 20 Hormagaunts.
Oh my god.
That's
Tectonus,
gonna be a lot of pain.
you are charged by 20 Hormagaunts. These creatures are moving at an unnatural quickness. All right, let's start with the first Hormagaun squad attacking Tectonus. They are attacking with their Scything Talons. Their magnitude is 20. 20.
Holy shit! I
Uh,
alt tabbed for a second.
Yeah,
Oh,
they're very quick, and they're charging you. No aim. This is a charge. All right. Attack. Oh, that's right. Submit. Holy shit. Tectonus, believe it or not, they fail to hit you, or at least penetrate your defenses.
Puts up the shield second, kind of like run into it like a crowd. What was it? Crowd crush or whatever. They get a concerts where everybody gets shoved forward all at once. Hit the shield like it's Black Friday and this fucking sliding door.
Alright, a horde will attack all adjacent enemies or enemies that are in close proximity, if not using a map. If there are 5 battle brothers in close proximity of a horde, all will be attacked. A horde that has multiple attacks will be armed with 2 weapons, or a swift attack or lightning attack may use its full number of attacks against every eligible target. Okay. Vesper. You are attacked by Scything Talons.
Yay.
They hit you.
In the leggy.
They inflict 16 points of damage against your leg.
Would you allow me to do a parry test against that?
You could not parry hordes.
I wasn't sure if I could or not.
Can you dodge them?
You cannot dodge hordes.
You suplex the horde.
Yeah.
Their numbers are so great, it is impossible to dodge them.
That's I kind of suspected. That's why I thought to ask.
All right.
Two,
You have negation of
and that's in the leg.
5 plus 9.
So I think I take 1. No. Taking 2 damage.
Just wondering all the places that are safe for Necro to nuke. Like, oh, you guys want to roll up on me? I guess that makes my sight lines easier. It just starts fucking dying.
All right. It is now Tectonus' turn. Brother Tectonus.
Brother, I am pinned to your...
Ben,
Yeah.
it's your turn.
I'm trying to figure out
Oh.
what's the range on a grenade?
So for attacking a horde, you just use its blast number for like how many times you hit.
It says SB times 3.
Yeah, so strength
I don't know what
bonus
that means.
times 3.
Oh,
What's your strength bonus?
5. Oh, sorry, 11.
so 33.
Yep,
That's how far
that
you may throw a
range of-
grenade.
that's how far you may
Oh,
throw
it's-
it.
Oh. I don't know what the blast radius
It's
problem.
Blast 5, I assume?
Oh yeah. What's
So
up?
assume that's a radius of 5, unless I'm wrong.
Oh, radius.
I mean, it's-
Okay.
so,
oh, right, we're doing meters.
but you're fighting against a horde, so you would instead hit the target 5 times.
Okay.
So do you just want to like throw the grenade like 5 meters away and hit both hordes?
Yeah. Basically, I'm gonna aim it like right there and blast radius. Hit myself or Vesper. Hopefully that'll be fine.
All right.
At least then we can
Yep.
divert our
Roll to hit.
attention to the one. Oop. Fuck.
Would you like to use a fate point to re-roll that?
Sure. Warp fuckery shenanigans. Please save my ass.
By the power of the Emperor, guide my hand.
Well,
Okay.
that's not.
It's
That's
not as bad.
I mean, it's not as bad. It's not better though.
All right, now I have to consult the random. Roll me a D. Oh, I'll have to find the thing first.
I mean, you can just make it hit me and not him.
No, there's a scatter chart.
Yeah, there's a
You
scatter
have to
chart.
see which direction the grenade's going to go.
It hits the stairs. It's gonna be fine. Siege comes out of nowhere and just blows on it, and it rolls to the side a little too far.
Roll me a D10, please. What'd you roll?
3.
It goes in this direction.
How many squares?
Roll 1d5. Lower the better. One square that way. So 1, 2.
Hey.
Nothing changes. It still hits both. It still hits both
Yep.
of the horde. And
Indeed.
this is everything.
Roll me a damage roll. Twice.
Number of hits. What was it?
It hits 5 as long as you wound. Oh, by number of hits. No, you just roll 1 hit.
Oh.
Or 2 hits in this case. Alright,
Okay.
so that's a 15 and a 2. Or, we'll just take that last one, because it's basically going to be the same anyways. I need to find the profile for frag grenades. Because Ben didn't fill out his sheet. He didn't finish it.
Sorry.
Oh, you have 2 weeks. Where the fuck is the grenades? No, those are digital weapons. There it is. All right, it is 2d10 x penetration 0, blast 5. So the first one, it rolled Righteous Fury. All right, roll me on the Righteous Fury table, Ben. Righteous Fury. Yep. Go ahead.
Okay, what
D10.
D10.
Everything's D10 in this.
Sorry, I forgot. Time I did
No,
it.
it's all good.
Ago. Sorry.
We're jumping systems a lot. I don't blame you.
And it's hitting the body.
D10, I'm guessing.
Yep. No, just one D10.
You rolled a 6.
Yep. Explosive into the body. Chunks of the target's flesh are ripped free by the force of the attack, leaving large weeping wounds. If the target's not already dead, it is now.
Nice.
So that means... So, Tectonus, the horde that was attacking you is rocked by the force of the grenade. However, the horde attacking Vesper is unharmed in its entirety. It is now going to be the Monarchist's turn. The Monarchists are going to shoot into the horde that's encircling Tectonus. Mainly because they can actually see that horde. Where did I put the Monarchists? Vanir Monarchists. Alright. Here you are. You've had time to half aim. You are short range. You are firing semi-auto. Semi-auto. Fire. Fire for effect. There's plus 10 because you're firing into a large horde. You had one job. Well, time for the second squad. Thank God. They hit 3 times. That's a Righteous Fury. So slash RD10. 9. So Tectonus, you hear the pitter-patter of assault rifles behind you as 3 of the Tyranid bioforms are killed. Necro.
Yes,
The Hormagaws that are attacking you are being shot at by the Monarchists. Not the Monarchists, by the Loyalists, as they realize that their Space Marine is getting glomped. Oh no!
Protect the Emperor's Angel.
Yes!
He has spooky mind magic. He can kill all of them.
Semi-auto. Semi-auto. They're firing into a horde. They killed 1. Alright, now time for the second squad. As eyes on you. Wait, no. Fire, 10, yes. Holy shit!
Nice.
That's significantly better.
That is 3 hits. And they kill 3. Alright, it is now Jah'maul's turn. Jah'maul, you are face to face with a Tyranid warrior.
Yeah. I'm gonna stab the fuck out of it. I also have to look up how the flame quality works, because this thing might catch fire too. I will use a swift attack to attack twice. Oh, golly gee. There we go.
You used a fate point to reroll, or did you just use your second attack?
It's a swift attack, yeah.
Okay.
I didn't say I was using my fate.
Yep, you're correct.
So, damage.
So it gives it the flame weapon quality, correct?
Yes.
Does it say how long
Okay.
range it has?
It's literally melee range. If I hit it, then it has a chance of catching fire.
Okay. Alright, the Tyranid warrior is going to make an agility test to avoid catching fire. It succeeds. It does not catch fire.
That's...
It is now going to try to parry you. Wait, it can't parry you because it's using natural weapons.
Oh, really? Is that a thing?
Yeah, unless it's using like a bone sword, it cannot parry you. Which this one isn't using a bone sword, it's using scything talons. So you hit it for 27 points of damage.
Yeah, with a pen of 4.
Alright. Alright. This one... Where's this HP on this sheet? I swore
That's an important stat to have.
forgot to write it down. I missed it.
Oh no, it can't die.
Oh, no, it does not have wounds.
It is a
Our
zombie.
fight is meaningless.
It's a zombie. No.
It is incarnation of the hive itself.
It takes a nasty looking wound. You sever one of its smaller arms, and yet it is still coming at you. It screams in your face. Is that your turn?
And would it be a worthy foe if it died immediately?
Yep. Alright. It is now the Tyranid warrior's turn. And the Tyranid warrior is going to use swift attack. Would you like to parry that?
Yeah, I'll try.
You'll try. Nope. Well, you guys are literally almost evenly matched in terms of weapon skill. Alright. It inflicts 27 points of damage.
Alright,
Wait, how did it inflict?
where?
On your body.
Where did
With 3 penetration.
body. Okay, yep. Alright, I'm gonna have to math some shit out. So that gives me 28 toughness minus 3. 25. So 2.
2 points of damage. Wow. Well, that's his turn. Vesper, you are surrounded by blood and dead Xenos.
Time to get swinging with the sword. And since I can't dodge or parry a horde, I might as well do a all-out attack against them.
Oh yeah, you have a
Oh,
force sword.
if I can just add the all-out attack. And is there any modifiers to attacking in a horde?
I know I was giving the guardsmen like +10 because these are large targets. For you though,
I would assume not, but figured I'd ask before I did all the math.
no, you just inflict more hits. It's made up for the fact that you can hit more than one enemy.
Yeah, that'd be fair enough. Alrighty,
You-
let's go.
You'll hit one enemy for 2 degrees of success. +1 because a force sword is a power weapon.
Alrighty, and then also +1 damage because of my Death is Joy.
So that's 6, 7.
So
Does your force sword get any bonuses because it is a force sword?
it does have a special ability where it can do an extra attack. It can, well, not an extra attack. It does extra damage if I can do a basically I can I can use my willpower to do more damage.
Ah,
But I think probably do the sword itself before I do the force damage.
okay.
So how much damage am I? How many damage hits am I rolling?
Roll.
So I think it's
So that's 1, 2,
one
1,
per.
2, 3, 4 damage rolls.
Ready. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep. Two. 3. 4. All right. Congratulations.
Alrighty, now I need to do an opposed willpower.
Oh, you're going to win this.
Most likely. Alrighty. Okay, so yep, they're not stopping that. So I believe will be one additional 1d10 of damage.
All right.
The damage also ignores armor and toughness. So that's
Roll
somebody's
righteous
being
fury.
hit for 10.
What damage type is this using?
Well, considering it's I guess I would say it's energy since it's psychic damage
All right.
because it doesn't specify a damage type. So I would assume it's the psychic emanations, which smites anything to go off psychic powers do energy damage.
Oh, explosive damage weapons gain 1 additional bonus to hit. Additional bonus hit. So bolters actually do like hit twice for every bolt round.
Is there? How badly have I exploded one of them?
Let's see. It instantly dies. Let's just see. Let's just see if it like. I think you just turn it to fucking ash, like those cultists.
Most likely.
Nope, those are rending. I want energy, and this is against the body. The target is completely encased in fire, melting his skin and popping his eyes like superheated eggs. He falls to the ground, a blackened corpse. It smells distressingly good. It has been a couple hours since you've eaten. This smells good.
Oh shit! There's a righteous fury button.
Where?
At the top, just below agility.
There's been a button for it this whole time.
Yeah.
What does it do?
I don't know.
Oh, it's not been put in correctly.
I don't know.
Oh, threshold
Yes,
is
I
0.
thought we just
Rolling.
rolled a d10. Do we have to confirm them?
I don't think so. Anyways.
I mean, I know versus Xenos, we automatically succeed because of the rules.
Well,
but...
if you were Deathwatch, you would automatically succeed.
Yeah.
Anyways, it is now the Hormagaun's turn. These Hormagaunts are going to shoot at the guardsmen hiding in the building. Or Termagants, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. Alright, they are firing.
At this point, you might as well just rename them to the Shooty Bugs.
And they miss. The other one. And they miss. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. These Hormagaunts are going to run. No. Hormagaunts are next. Hormagaunts are now. These Hormagaunts are going to run. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. And these guys are going to shoot at the guardsmen hiding in the corner. I'm just going to call them Gaunts from now on. Just generics. You are not firing at long range. You are firing at... Is this short or point blank? I actually have to ask that question. Nope, this
I'm
is not...
just going to take that as a... suitable, like, they have pissed their pants enough to they're like, you know, maybe the monarchist movement is dumb and we should just join together and kill all these bugs.
One guard...
Maybe the real they're thinking to each other, maybe the real Imperium Man was the friends we made along the way.
Isn't that what the Sanguinala special, Slaanesh Sanguinala special is all about? One guardsman clutches his chest and he's like, "Get him off me! Get him off me!" As he is getting devoured by the flesh borers. And then the other flesh borer. They miss. Stand still! Let me get my fingers into there. I think it's eating my heart. All right, Necro.
No, you fucking monarchist.
The monarchist is having to help the guardsman. The Tyranids throw the bodies of their comrades aside as they close ranks around you, Necro. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
And we can fire in any direction we wish.
A famous marine quote.
Necro casts smite on themselves.
Okay, the
In
whole.
all but one.
I don't think my sword's doing just as good of a job.
Oh wait, shit.
Realistically, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm just gonna say they go there. By the way, these guys couldn't shoot because they ran, but they only hurt one guardsman, so I'm not going to. I'm not going to sweat it. The
In character, I'd be upset. Out of character, I don't couldn't give even less of a fuck.
at this point, I kind of need to speed things up.
Besides, it's the traitor anyway. Who cares?
No, those are friendly. The Hellgas are the traitors. The guys wearing like the fucking armor jackets are your guys.
Oh, okay.
They hit you once, Necro.
Oh no.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. They miss you.
No, do they?
I accidentally had the plus 10 charge still up, so they miss you by 1 degree of 1 degree of failure. So they're attacking you again with their swift attack. Now they hit you. Does 14 points of damage hurt you?
Let me do the math real quick.
While you're doing that,
Which in the arm.
Tectonus, you're also being attacked. Okay.
No, it does not hurt me.
It does not hurt you. Tectonus, they tried to stab at D, but they're failing. By the way, Tectonus, it is your turn.
Alright. Second. Sorry, I was all tab for a second. I'm like scrolling back through the windows and I just get flash banged by Salamander Nappa that I have in my photo editing software. Alright.
Oh, while you're doing your thing, the guardsmen are going to shoot the termagants.
Okay.
Right, go ahead and do your thing.
Yeah.
You're firing what rounds are you firing with?
More Hellfire. Fuck 'em.
All right. Are you keeping track of your Hellfire rounds?
Yeah.
All right. Is
I
that
got enough.
semi or full?
That's semi.
22. Okay. Roll for damage. Oh my fucking god. Well. So and then Hellfire rounds. Where the fuck is Tectonus? They ignore +1 magnitude against Horde, so that's 2, 3, 6. Because you're using bolter rounds, so it hits additional hit automatically. So that's 6 of them dead. And then you have 2 Righteous Furies, so go ahead and roll 2 Righteous Furies, 2d10.
2 and 1. Fuck.
Well, they're not spectacularly dying, but they're still dead.
Good.
Was that a... Did you aim?
Yeah, it's a half aim.
All right.
I'm doing it point blank. I'm just grabbing the first guy in front of me and I'm shoving the barrel in his mouth, pulling the trigger.
Yeah, so did you add the point blank bonus?
No, I didn't.
Because there's a +30 point blank bonus.
Oh,
So you could have gone full auto and probably killed all of them.
whoops.
Who cares? You killed 6 of them. Alright, the Monarchist hit the Hormagaunts in front of him. That means, and they hit. Did I not? No. Vanir, Monarchist. And they're firing fully automatic. Oh no, they're firing semi-automatic. So that means 3 hits. Damage. Oh, I can just do 1. I forget. This is so convenient. This is much more convenient than only war. All right, they kill 2 of them. All right, and then the other Vanir Monarchists fire again. This is short range, half aim, semi-automatic. Yep. All right, fire. Yep. That's all right. That's 1 hit. Damage. That's a Righteous Fury. No, wait, shit. Slash RD10. Yep, that one's going boom. And Tyrannid did. Alright, now for the friendlies. For the Loisis second. Come on, right up at that guard. There they are. Alright. Half aim. That's 2 hits. Alright, and that's another one dead. And then they're going to fire again. Oh. Nope, that squad missed. Alright, then the third squad. They miss. Alright, the final squad. My god, guys. They're too busy looking
Classic
at
guardsman behavior.
They're too busy looking at the Space Marines completely fucking shredding the units around them. They're just like they're in awe.
Do we even have to waste ammo, Sarge? Keep fucking shooting. Keep fucking.
Last bolts are free. Our lives are not. Speaking of, Jah'maul, would you like to savage this thing?
Yes, I will. I will continue to savage the enemy tribes.
Oh fucking god. Well, but how many
Fucking die.
did you
Fucking die. Nope.
did you catch on
I
fire?
didn't get my second attack.
Aw, it still avoids catching on fire on the skin of its teeth. And it has a. Oh my fucking god.
I don't think penetration works on these things, do they? Because it's all natural armor.
No, it does.
It does? Okay. I thought they, like everything was just pure toughness with these guys, and there was actually no armor to penetrate.
No, there is armor to penetrate.
Okay. That's good to know.
If you study the bodies of your dead enemies, you can learn how to kill them better. AKA, I give you their character sheets.
No, we can do that later.
uh,
When the guardsmen are safe and the traitors are stabbed.
The Tyrannid warrior is limping in pain now, and it eyes you with hatred.
And Jah'maul is just casually sitting there like, come on, brother, you can fight better than that.
It makes a scream of pain and anguish as it retreats.
Cool. I can use my reaction to attack it again.
Yeah, go ahead. Well,
Can you make agility to catch fire again?
it catches a flame, and screaming in agony, it roars, a painful, pitiful wail as it collapses, dead. And suddenly, the Tyranids all around Vesper and Tectonus start screaming and jostling as they redouble their efforts to kill you. Vesper, speaking of, suffer not the alien to live.
Time to get swinging again. We'll do another all-out attack. Oh, that's... At least it was a hit.
Alright, so +1 from force, and then you do the energy damage, correct?
Oh, for stuff to... Nope,
They can fail worse than you.
Yeah, that is true. When you figure that could happen.
Just barely.
Nope, so no, it does not go off.
So you kill 2 of them.
Yep. It's getting a bit messy. They're getting quite squirmy at the moment.
It is now the Gene Stealer cultist's turn. They're all dead at the moment. It is now the Hormagaunts' turn. The Hormagaunts to the south, hearing the death of the Tyranid warrior, begin scuttling away. And they're just going to go to the bottom of the map to represent they're running away, and the guardsmen are going to keep shooting at them. This Tyranid, realizing that, oh my fucking god, the guy's dead, is going to break and run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. These Tyranids are going to, because they have not been touched yet, advance. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Then they're going to seek cover at the base of this hill. They're just going to do a run turn. And so is the second group. Alright, the Hormagaunts. I need to see what Frenzy does. Nope, these are skills. Oh, they gain a +10 bonus to their weapon skill. Great! That's super useful for them. Alright, it's going to attack you. And they are now, how few are they? 3, 4, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so 10. Wow, they miss. Alright, they're going to attack you again. Alright, Necro, they hit. Would you like to parry that? Alright, and then they're going to use their final attack because of their magnitude. And they also hit. Necro. You there?
Which one? Is it hitting me or him?
You.
Fuck. How much damage am I taking?
Do you want to parry?
I thought I couldn't parry hordes.
I am stupid. You are correct. My ADHD
If you're gonna,
brain has activated again.
if they've stopped being a horde, that's a different question. But I'm assuming that's not the case.
Nope, that's not the case. Ben, the horde all around you are attacking again. Oh, I'm sorry, Necro. I need to finish what I was doing with you.
Yeah,
Sev-
you never hit me, but you never actually hurt me.
17 and 14.
Okay, I'll just do that.
All right, Ben. The first attack misses. The second attack
Yay.
misses.
Yay.
Ben, it's your turn.
I'm gonna try this, see if it works. No idea if it's gonna. Not. Fuck.
Well, it's a half action.
Oh wait, I forgot. God.
While Brother Tectonus is deciding on what to do.
Was
Oh, there we go.
yay. I done fucked up and I forgot to put the modifier.
Oh, yeah, that probably helps. So is that your second attack? That hits.
If you wanted.
Because it's a half action to attack, so you could attack twice if you wanted.
I mean, do you want to count the first one? It's got no modifiers attached to it.
Let's count the first one because your total is still 59 and that's a 79. So it
Alright.
still misses.
It's weird that you can still attack twice, but swift attack is a thing. I feel like you can only really attack once unless you have other things going.
That is weird.
Yeah, I feel like you can only attack once unless, again, you have other stuff going on. And then you could just put your other actions into getting your attack ready.
Oh, you kill one Tyrannid.
Okay. So, do that again. Now I know.
The Monarchists. They're gonna. One squad's gonna shoot that fleeing Termagon. Suffer not the alien to live. Fucking finally. I got him! I got him! That one's dead.
Nice.
And then the monarchists in the corner are going to shoot the guys in their face. Jesus Christ, guys. Alright, and the monarchists on the other windows are going to shoot that other fleeing Tyrannid. Oh, wow. Finally. Come on. Come on. Yes! That's another Tyrannid dead. And now for the Loyalists. Alright, Imperial Guards in the south. They're going to fire at the big horde. Nope, they miss. Alright, Imperial Guardsmen. going to fire into the horde in their face. Nope. Yes. Righteous Fury, come on. Okay. The guardsmen are trying, okay?
They're doing better than I thought they would.
They're an actual factor. Aside from fodder.
Oh, by the way, in the distance, all this time, artillery is falling into, like, hidden hordes off the map.
Yeah.
The most deadly weapon here is not all these guardsmen, or you guys, it's the artillery 20 miles away.
That sounds about right.
Alright, Jah'maul, it's your turn. Would you like
Alright.
to claim a trophy before the body is engulfed in flames?
I mean, yeah, fuck it.
What trophy would you like to claim?
Obviously, the best thing would be the head.
Thankfully, you have a chainsword. This should be really quick.
Yeah.
Alright, make attack roll, please. You have a plus 30 because it's not moving. Don't make a damage roll. You're just looking for 3 degrees of success. Alright. Go ahead and describe how you decapitate this thing for you.
Well, as Jah'maul, I assume he got it in its spinal cord as it ran away. Kind of gimping it, and then it just died from the fire. So it's just splayed out on the ground with its neck exposed, and he just casually walks up and brings his saw down, hacking it off from the soft spot on its neck, and then ripping it off the rest of the way with his other hand. And then just starts walking back.
Alright, that's your turn. Tyranid warrior, dead. Vesper, it's your turn. Necro, are you there?
Yeah, I am available.
It's your turn.
Alrighty, let's continue doing our all-out swings. Yeah, that's a well, 2 hits because force, apparently.
Because it counts as a power sword.
That's true. 2, and then we'll see if I get the free damage. Most likely, yes.
Yep, alright, so that's 3, then 4. That's 4 of them killed in like one sweep. Righteous Fury, roll for Righteous Fury.
Yeah, no, I'm entering in that correctly. I just keep rolling a 10.
Nothing spectacular.
So yeah, that should be 4 hits because yeah, the two melees, the force damage, and then the Death is Joy attack.
Four. They're beginning to try and get into the building itself. This Tyranid group is going to try and escape. That just means they're making an agility roll to see if they can get away before they receive another round of shooting. They succeed. They escape. Let's see, what is the range for these guys? Oh, that is long range. Half aim, long, single shot, fire. Alright, and then the other one? So the Tyranid Termagants are exchanging ineffective fire with the Imperial Guardsmen. Alright, the Hormigons... Go on.
That's what happens when you're in cover.
The Hormigons attacking Necro.
Let's see how much is gonna hurt. I am probably the weakest of the group.
Would you like to parry?
Are they still a horde?
Oh my fucking god!
Come on. Come on, blood.
I would love to parry, but you told me I can't parry.
Yeah, unfortunately you can't parry a horde. Alright, Tectonus. You're gonna have to wait because I have to do the damage. Alright, Necro, they do 13 damage against you.
Right. But yep, thankfully that's not enough to get past.
Tectonus, now they're attacking you. That's one hit. That's two hits. Okay, Tectonus, they inflict 14 points of damage against you.
Ha. Still didn't break my armor.
Alright, now it's your turn. You're shooting them with your bolt gun.
Yep, and I got a 76 for over 68.
Which ammo are you using?
Same shit as normal.
Alright. Roll for damage.
I don't know how many times I've hit.
Yeah, hit once.
Alright. 20.
You Righteous Fury.
1.
There's now one Tyranid left. Did you aim that shot?
Yeah.
Okay. That's your turn, correct?
Yeah.
Alright. It is now the Vanir Monarch's turn. They're going to try to shoot the guys that are encroaching upon them. Fire. This is point blank. This is point blank, and they're going to do full auto. Fucking finally! That is 7 hits. You just hear a very concerted sound of, like, a bunch of firecrackers going off as they finish off that Hormigant squad that got within melee. Alright. And now they're going to shoot at the... Hormigants over here, they're hiding behind cover. Holy shit! They're actually doing things! Unfortunately, they do not inflict enough damage. That sucks. Oh well. C'est la vie. Now the Imperial Guardsman's turn. They're going to do much the same. They're going to fire at the same Hormigant group. That's one hit. That's one Tyranid down. Alright, now the next group. It's a lasgun. It doesn't malfunction. What heresy is this?
Oh, really?
Yeah, lasguns don't malfunction.
That's cool.
It's just I
No
literally.
wonder they make so many of them.
Oh, there is. There is a no jam function. I can just put it on best craft. They can explode, but they have to roll 100, and then they have to roll 100 again.
A laser rifle that never jams, has a high accuracy of not missing, and can blow limbs off in a single shot, is considered the weakest weapon in the entirety of 40k.
Yes. It's jokingly called a flashlight.
Oh, by the way, these flashlights are twin linked. for the loyalists and for the loyalists.
I was just thinking about that joke. They got the flashlight turned on while they're shooting with the las gun.
Speaking of,
They're dual linked flashlights.
It's like the fucking monarchs have no combat experience at all because, you know, they're monarchs. So they just hand, so the fucking normal people just hand them a fucking Duracell, like, big-ass mag light and go, oh, it doesn't have like a handle on the bottom. You hold it from the top and you press the button on the top.
Oh, man.
And it's just like somebody standing behind him just going pew pew as he's pressing the fucking switch.
Yeah, that was my thought.
Window. He thinks he's doing something.
2 mag lights duct taped to a broom handle.
oh shit! I forgot to go from.
Something.
I'm so sorry for the recording. I forgot to change from the like splash screen to the battle map. I just changed. Oh, that's a mistake. Jah'maul, it's your turn.
Don't worry, Well, don't worry, Blood. Future you can just use your imagination while you're watching this again.
I mean, the battle pretty much tells everything that's going on.
Yeah, what's left of the field will
All
tell
right.
you what's left.
Okay. Now, let's see if I can actually do this.
If you can fly. Holy shit!
No.
Dude!
Why?
You need a tech.
Why?
You badly need a tech marine.
Okay, alright. I can still assist. I'm going to charge.
You do the fucking chest bump with Vesper and squash the Tyranid between you two.
Wait, nope, I gotta set it to charge. DiMaggio.
Alright, and they have to make a agility roll to not be lit on fire.
I'm pretty sure it's just dead.
Oh, they avoid getting lit on fire, but yep, one is dead. You the fucking Doom guy crush the skull beam. Alright, Jah'maul, that's your turn, correct?
Catches it attention by, like, slicing into it with the chainsaw just to grab it by the head and headbutt it.
Vesper, it's your turn.
Now, time to do another all-out attack against the Horde.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Is that correct?
Oh, the session's almost over, so I might as well.
Yep, may as well.
It's last fake to reroll.
Alright!
Alright.
Oh my god.
1,
I mean, it's dead now, but...
2, and then focus power. Probably now like it.
By the way, Jah'maul, you hit for every 2 degrees of success. You get an additional hit. So you actually did kill 2 of them. You still succeed, Necro.
Okay.
Okay, so it's
So he chainsaws the one and then headbutts the other.
Alrighty, so that's at least 2 kills,
So that's,
maybe 3.
so that's 1 hit. I think you just kill the rest of them because you get the kill thirst. So that's 1 dead automatically. The first one you hit, that one's dead.
Yep.
The and then the force damage, and then
I forgot about that.
the power functionality of the force sword. So, Smoke, you basically accidentally go back to back with Vesper as you just slice through 2 of them, and then Vesper like whips around and with like 1 clean slice kills 4.
Finally, a worthy fighter on the battlefield.
I still think my favorite part of that whole bit from the secret level has to be the fact that the dude that Titus is fighting with his right hand actively stops what he's doing as soon as
Looks
his
at
buddy shoots him tries to shoot Titus in the head. And he's like, "Oh shit!" Turns,
Like,
looks at the dude,
really?
and then follows the dude as he gets fucking head smashed in on Titus's forehead.
And then he's like, "Oh shit, it's my turn," and whips out his weapons. Oh, that bit's too funny. It's just everyone's like, "Really, really?"
That didn't work? Oh shit!
The best part about
It's like,
that
that was a
is
bolt gun, dude. Fuck.
that entire scene, right? Everybody's wearing a helmet or a mask of some kind. You can't see their face. And you could tell every emotion that's going on in that scene with all 3 people, which just tells the guy who played Halo, or Master Chief in the Halo show. It's like, he's like, "Oh, I can't emote without showing my face." Shut the fuck up. Yes, you can.
Actually, I think he did say
I
he
just
could.
saw 3 people do it in 5 seconds.
Actually, I think it did say he could.
It's entirely on how it's choreographed.
Yeah. I think it was actually the director, not the actor.
Emotions that are going on in that scene.
I think it was the writing team / director that mandated he not have his helmet, not the actor. I think the actor was like, "I could fucking do this with my helmet on, guys." This is super simple. By the way, Vesper, the flesh spores impact your body, and they do 8 points of damage. The Tyranids are.
I think my toughness alone handles that.
Yep.
Yeah, you can convey so much with just body language alone.
Isn't that what play acting is on a stage?
Exactly. Fucking exactly. And then the director themselves is like,
I don't know how to. You gotta look sad. Look at the camera. Be sad. It's like, I could do that with a helmet on. That's really easy.
Tectonus, you receive 16 points of damage
Yeah.
from the last member of the Horde.
"Oh, there's still one left. I fucking didn't even notice that."
Okay, just because it's the last one, I'm gonna
Headbutt it.
do it again. Fuck.
Goddamn.
Fucking Doom guy
Okay, what if
lifted
I
up and
do?
ripped it in
Just
half.
out of curiosity, what if I just do this?
And if I gave him one of my fate points?
Alright, yep, you hit. Roll for damage. Yeah, he dead. Like, I was going to have it have its full 10 hit points. Go on.
I grab it and then just go, grab it, bring it close so that it can hear me. Put its head close to mine and just go, "Let the embrace of Vulcan overtake you." And then I just bear hug it till I break its spine.
Alright, the Vanir and Monarchists are going to shoot the 2 fleeing Termagants. No. Alright, come on, guys. You hear cursing.
Actually-
Go on.
No, I'm sorry. It's a side thing. Go ahead.
You hear
I could bring up the tangent later.
You hear cursing from one of the Monarchists as their gun jams. It's like, "This is not the fucking time!" In a very thick Scottish accent. "You piece of fucking shit! The Omnissiah compels you to function!" Alright, you were saying?
It's just a weird thing I heard the other day. Not sure if it's entirely true. But they were talking about Space Marine helmets. And, for example, with Tectonus over here, is why they have that weird little, like, mouthpiece grill thing. And it's actually a Voxcaster that amplifies their voice. And apparently, if they set it to full volume, it can kill people at close range. I don't know if it's true or not, but I heard that it just my brain went to like Tectonus over here just picking it up and then just shouting it till it melts.
For Vulcan! And it just explodes like
Okay,
operatic.
just melts it.
I could believe that,
I'm
but I
not
think
a noise marine.
I think you need to get like a special. I think you need to literally be like held up in front of its face, in front of a Space Marine's face for that to like actually kill you.
Yeah. I didn't think it was true. However, when I heard it, I thought it was hilarious.
All right.
I know that's a modification that noise marines have. I know that's a thing that they got.
Do we want to do like literally like one last turn just to kill these last 4 Termagants? Jah'maul, do you just want to kill them?
I mean, yeah, sure, I'll do it.
Literally,
I want to see though. I want to see if I can do it. Just fucking once.
Are you saying it's Morbin time?
Yes. Yes, I did it. All right.
It's Morbin time. You're gonna morb all over him.
Yeah, no, well, no, it's great because now I can add a D5 to my damage with all my melee attacks because I activated my fucking jetpack.
Well, roll to hit.
Is it necessary? No. Am I going to do it anyway? Yes.
All right, you hit 2 of them. Roll for damage. Roll twice. Oh Jesus! Dude, you inflict 30. You could actually kill like a heretic Astartes in 1 turn.
I don't doubt it.
All right, Vesper, do you want to like wipe out these last 2 Tyranids?
Just smite them.
Actually, I think I should be able to charge.
Your character is so scary, Necro.
I wasn't
I know,
expecting it to be that way.
I made a character that I'm like, yeah, this thing should be really scary, like really mobile. He is, but you know, he couldn't get his jetpack to work the entire fucking time.
Didn't pray to the
did
pray to the
you-
Omnissiah for it to have the ripcord work.
I mean, like,
I did, well, yeah, that's +1 from Death is Joy, and I got at least 1 hit, so don't even think you want me to bother doing the psychic blast.
You hit 3 times.
so,
Base.
I mean, my jetpack doubles my movement speed, and if I'm on solo mode, it adds an additional 20 meters, and I can add a D5 to my attacks.
Tectonus, there's 1 Tyranid running away. Do you want to gun it down?
Hold on a minute.
Oh, there it is.
It's within 20, if that means anything to you.
Well,
How far away
actually,
is it?
it's there, so it's actually 33 meters away.
Oh, so it's
Ah, damn it! I
So-
can't use the GIF. I just loaded it up. Son of a bitch. All right.
Oh no.
Load it
I'll
up
gun it down
anyways.
Fuck it. Fuck is.
I think so far only 5 Tyranids. Oh, no, sorry, 6 Tyranids have managed to escape.
pew pew, bitch.
Um. Yeah, it's dead. Okay.
Oh man, if it was in close range, it was in running distance, I would have used this. In the wise words of my second father, I would like to pet the creature. Run in, just grab it, and aggressively just squeeze it to death.
So there's. Oh, we're not going to it tonight, but there's one last wave entering the map.
Right on.
And you hear an undulating yell as a massive horde of human cultists, led by 3 squid-headed monsters, charge towards you. Having used the ecclesiarchal temple to cover their advance.
It's a good thing we're going to be doing this next time so we can recharge our fate points.
Yeah. I could immediately jet back in, and then they'll do nothing, and then you guys will kill them all.
Let me just roll their initiative real quick, just so I know what it will be for next session. So for the Gene Stealers, where's the initiative button? There it is. Oh, I forgot to put down what their initiative bonus was. It was +4. Where did it go?
Oh, so that's a Gene Stealer.
Alright, and then there...
Good thing we don't have any genes for us to steal. Just got our armor.
I mean, we do have jeans. Lots.
Why are you wearing jeans? That's not standard issue.
Look, if denim can survive the past 40 millennia, I think they can survive another 40. Fine.
Brother, I have never once taken off my jeans. What do you mean?
Look. When I'm
I
working at
am
the
thigh
forge,
as fuck.
look, when I'm working at the forge, I need some pair of material that is durable and breathable. I don't want to be sweating in armor while I'm forging things, brother. Denim.
That's right. You're not from the great world, Nocturne.
Yeah, I'm not.
You ain't used to the great fires. You meaning to go on the burning walk?
I mean, I've been on the
No,
burning
not
walk.
because of gear or anything, just for shits and giggles.
Just gonna put that there for
I mean,
now.
I've been on the burning walk, and I've been on other pilgrimages similar to the burning walk.
You two had a lapse in pride.
No, I just wanted to do it.
So
That's
Battle...
ballsy.
So Battle Brothers, what'd you think of Deathwatch?
I had fun.
Necro.
I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna use that now. My Tectonus, whenever he needs to clear his head, he goes for a walk. That's one of his hobbies. One of the very few hobbies that a Space Marine can have.
Does the walk very specifically, like, barely anybody comes back from? And it's a miracle if you do.
Is this like...
It's like, it's a, like, go on self-exile for shits and giggles and come back, like, 20 years later.
Tectonus just pulls a Forrest Gump. Well, I was not liking where things was going. It was all too confusing. So I just felt like running. So I ran.
So Necro, what'd you think?
I mean, that's what Jah'maul did.
Then when my head was clear, I just stopped running.
So, Necro, what did you think of the game?
We still have some learning pains, but outside of that, I think overall it went really well. We are definitely gives off the sensation of being a very powerful space marine to the point where we are far stronger than any of us could ever imagined.
That this advance that
I
actually
I just tried demolishing buildings just because my armor said that it could.
um
Yeah, I
How do you
wasn't
even think
expecting.
that was possible?
Yeah, I wasn't expecting my little zappy fingers to take out an entire horde.
You were so scary.
just
Cap's fingers disintegrate. Exodia obliterate. Gone.
I was honestly willing to take friendly fire just for you to kill more shit faster.
And I think the scary thing is that I'm fettered right now because I don't want to. I didn't want to make us lose the objective for psychic phenomena.
Yeah.
So I that could be a lot scarier than it currently is.
Just
Yeah.
going unbound.
Yeah, I could push that shit.
I was expecting that Tyranid Warrior to last a little bit longer and to do more damage. Like I was
I mean,
actually, I was expecting it to actually hurt you, Jah'maul.
it was scary. but I made a tank.
Yeah, you made a tank, and your tank is actually My God, what's your soak? I was
I
outfitted.
think I fucked up before. I think
Uh,
I went off my strength, so I think I should have took 3 more damage from that.
So you could have a 25 soak if it hits your body,
Yeah.
which is fucking insane. Because it has like a penetration of like 4.
Hilariously enough, I could also use I could have used my Fireborn specialty to boost the quality of my armor, so it would have been 10s and everything.
Jesus Christ. Oh man. Um, yeah. So it has a 1d10 plus 14 penetration 3 attack, and even that's probably not sufficient to hurt you. Yeah, I actually need felling weapons to kill you. I need felling weapons or anti-tank or corn effects. All right. So there's no experience yet because you haven't
Yeah,
finished the
like
mission. Go on.
I was about to say you'll have to throw stronger things at me.
Good to
I
know.
will get the suplex a hive tyrant.
Good to know. I should actually deploy Tyranid warriors in hordes. Yes, I can do that.
Horns of Tyranids warriors, huh?
What was the objectives?
I mean, that would be really beefy horde, but I guess.
The primary objective is almost certainly going to succeed at this rate. The secondary objective is almost certainly going to succeed because, yeah. And at the tertiary objectives, you have suffered, for the imperialist people, you have suffered 1 casualty. Like, technically, the guardsmen didn't even take enough damage to die. Purge the
He's just
Xenos.
wounded.
Only 6 of the Xenos have been able to escape. So far. Honor and Glory. Yes. Smoke killed the enemy elite in melee. I added that specifically for Smoke. Vulcan lives.
I knew it as soon as I saw it. I'm like, oh, it's the big thing. Okay.
Vulcan lives.
That's Jah'maul bait.
Yep. You got the trophy worthy of Nocturne Souls. And so,
Is it though?
It's an enemy officer.
I guess.
and you also got Prism Calls so far because Necro's just fettering themselves. And then Colors of the Imperium. No one has elected to hold up this company standard. So it assume that it's still standing because the building has not been touched yet.
I was about to say, where is our company standard?
Uh,
Does anyone even have one?
this guy has it.
Which one?
This guy.
One of the guardsmen?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, this guy.
He has that symbol to represent him holding the company standard.
Okay.
All right, so that was a lot of fun. Yeah, next time I know I should really be like deploying either super. If I'm going to be deploying hordes, I'm just going to like make it one big thing. Or do you want me to have like the individuals?
Oh, okay, like
Honestly, if you're gonna make a horde, I'd probably recommend having a big token,
yeah.
since the little ones keep giving off the impression that it's individual combatants.
That's fair.
I mean, it helps gives us a better idea of like how much is in the horde. However, you could just give the horde like a health bar, quote unquote, of like how many are in it that we could see, and then
Or just make it smaller
take
and
it from
smaller.
there. That too.
Do you want to go through that effort?
Whichever you want to feel like.
Or do we get experience at the end of a session or the end of a mission?
End of a mission.
Okay, that's what I thought.
All right, so Necro, I know you have to go.
That would be nice, yes.
All right, so I'm
Okay.
calling the recording here. Bye, me.